Are we putting tutorial on or off? Maybe on?
Yeah.
Josh has never played this game. He saw me play half of it, and then he fucked off. But I have beaten this game many, many years ago, so... Subs are on. Oh, is it? Oh, shit, okay. Alright, okay. We need subs on because people that might be watching on... yeah, people that might be watching this shit... makes it handy for them. Especially if I'm talking over cutscenes, which I try not to do very often. Oddie, you've never seen this game neither, have you? So this is the first for Josh and Oddie. It's a little bit corny when it goes over the top like that. Like, I love my daddy. It's like, oh. It's a little much, you know. Kids don't really ever say that, really, to their parents. Definitely not on fucking camera. This up does remind me of those games like Until Dawn. What are they called? The dark pictures, where you kind of get like a narrator that's telling you your actions and stuff in the game. It kind of has that setup. Are you excited to see this game, Audie? Music's quite nice.
Yes?
The new patient is here. They're early.
That's fine. We can start now.
Yeah, if you ever feel like you're passing out, don't go out of the car. No. Yeah, it's probably more dangerous.
I'm glad you came. Just turning up shows your commitment to the process. Good. I've read your notes. The other therapist didn't work out for you. I want you to know this will be different. We take this at your pace. No notes, no drugs, no theories. We go back to the start. Understand what happened.
Right, Josh, are you gonna answer honestly how you feel or what? How are you? Josh is making the decisions today.
I promise it's the only one you'll see during your therapy.
Josh has no idea.
Try to answer truthfully. It's easier than
There you go. He's telling you answer truthfully, Josh. So you gotta. I make friends easy, Josh. You make friends easily. I prefer abstract ideas. Okay. This is not me answering this. I have never cheated on a partner. He's gonna say, yeah, you are quite fucked up, kid. You're gonna need many, many years of therapy. You're gonna be on this
Never
couch a
cheated on
lot.
a partner, really?
Josh, he's questioning you.
Yep.
He's cheated on his like
Okay.
right hand a couple of times with the left, but that's about it.
Let's get started then.
So this game's quite interesting. What for people that might not know, this is kind of like a reimagining of the first game. I wouldn't go as far as saying remake because it's very, very different. But yeah, this is a reimagined Silent Hill 1.
Cheryl,
See, you got Cheryl there. I guess we're playing
Cheryl?
Harry.
Yeah.
sweetie.
And I have beaten this game many years back, but Josh and Oddie, who's actually in the chat, they've only seen the first like couple of hours. But I felt the game got better as it went went along, in my opinion. Because I never really liked it when I first played the first couple of hours. Thought it was a little bit
Cheryl,
mediocre. But I ended up quite liking the game overall. So
Cheryl, Cheryl.
she wasn't even in the fucking. Did you see her in the car in the cutscene? 'Cause I never did.
No, I don't think so.
So we are playing the PS2 version, so we don't have a motion controller, just analog sticks.
We don't want motion control that games.
No, we don't care about motion controls.
Free up there.
He's pretty nimble, old Harry. He wouldn't have been able to do that in Silent Hill 1. Can you imagine him jumping over a chain link fence?
No,
Couldn't you get past some fucking garbage bags? Cool, Josh has gone straight in, no messing around. Right, Josh, in this game, I think you're meant to smell the flowers a little bit. So, just have a little look around for details in the plot or story or whatever. So, yeah, try to absorb some of it. Got to find Cheryl. Okay. What do you think about the graphics?
They're
It-
okay.
They're nice on the emulator, aren't they? I think they're actually pretty decent. Cool, that is... Was that a plunger already in there? Can you take the plunger out?
I think so. There's no combat in this game, is there?
Yeah, because this is a reimagining, they changed a lot of it. One of the big aspects of this game is the chase sequences. So they completely removed combat. There's no combat in this game. What does it say? Was spit roast... Cammy Boone was spit roasted by the entire Cookers offense here. Sent 2006 cheerleader whore Cuckoo's Rule 5-1. This is your birthday. Okay.
Good message.
She sounds like my type of girl. Bad girls.
Bad girls. That's one disgusting.
Yeah, there's shit all over it. Can we check the mirror? See if it's got mirror effects? It does. I like when games do that. I find it interesting that the backdrop in this game is very snowy, wintry, icy
Yes.
worlds. And, you know, the original one's what? Blood and rust. And hellish, like, landscapes.
There's fog in it.
Yeah, and... Well, I think the fog really is to kind of obscure the... What do you want to call it? Hello, don't shoot. I'm a human. I know you hate me calling you Honim. We've just started Shattered Memories. It was going to be Homecoming, but we could not get the patch running on the game because the PC version is fucking terrible.
It's gone.
I so badly want to play Homecoming as well for stream because I think it's actually a lot better than people give it credit for. But then again, we're playing a lot of Silent Hill games back to back now, so I might play it now and go, do you know what? It's kind of shit. One thing I did learn, I think Silent Hill 4 is worse than I remember, and Origins is a bit better than I remember. So they've kind of switched positions for me, those two games. Both completely flawed anyway. I'm not saying Origins is a great game by no means, but it's a bit better than I remember. And you've never seen this game, have you? Don't shoot, because... Oh yeah, Homecoming was next. Was wondering why you skipped over it. Do you know what? I really wanted to play it, but I said to Josh, he's going to try and figure out how to get a fix running for it, because the PC version is...
It's just notoriously awful.
Yeah, it's notoriously bad. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get that game going soon as well. So we'll play this one in the meantime. Because I think we should keep the Silent Hill shit going. What is this? Can you turn the dial? I don't think you've seen this game, have you, Don't Shoot? 'Cause I believe you said you've never seen any Silent Hill past the first 4, I think it was. I wonder if Akira did the soundtrack for this. Yep, never played this game after 4. Seen bits and pieces over the years. Fair enough. So it's quite a new experience for you too. I was explaining early on the stream, this is actually a reimagining of the first game, so it's kind of a, yeah, that's like, it's not really a remake, it is very, very different.
Christ, my wife just told me about the video. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? You wipe our wedding video? You knew that was the only copy. You can't replace that. Watch your backs.
Just in case you missed it, the game starts, we're actually having therapy, and we've been asked a bunch of personal questions, so we're kind of reliving these events, I suppose. Often Harry will find a path blocked or locked by a door. He should search nearby start. Okay. This is the PS2 version, so they've replaced the motion controls with just analog stick puzzles, I suppose. Because obviously they would have had to rework it a little bit in tone for the PS2. Is the Wii emulator any good?
It's the Dolphin emulator. It's
Oh, the Dolphin.
It's the GameCube and the Wii, and trust me, it's a great emulator.
Is it good? So I'm guessing to get over the waggy controls, they've used just a mouse to do it. The mouse mimics the
yeah,
waggle.
and it works like really well.
Right.
So it's pretty cool. Was there any tips for this?
We are actually.
Don't forget to vote.
Door release.
So that's the backboard.
Yeah. So you got Origins finished then. I missed the ending last night. Oh yeah, we managed to get a quick fix. Oddie to say, see if you could download a patch for the emulator itself, and I did, and it worked. So I just quickly patched that together, finished the game. The last boss was a fucking joke. It was so easy. But you guessed it when you saw my inventory of guns and ballistics and weapons. You know, I was never gonna have any problems. I had a fair bit of health as well, healing items. So the one thing I didn't mention on Origins when I finished it, we always give a review, right? I never mentioned how easy that game was.
Yeah, it's very.
It's very easy, and when I was looking at the difficulty levels of Silent Hill games, seeing how people rated them, and there was a couple of people that actually said Silent Hill Origins was one of the more difficult, and I'm like, it really isn't.
No.
You get way too many weapons for it to be difficult. And yeah, some of the enemies are a bit cheap, that they can tag you from long distances. Yeah, that's what they can do, but it is not a hard game, not at all. I mean, compared to Silent Hill 1 and 3, which I think are probably the two well, Homecoming for me is probably the hardest. Then 1, then 3 probably. Yeah, stacked, I believe, in the term of how much ammo you had. Oh my god, yeah. Do you know what? I had 3 katanas I barely got to use. I had a meat cleaver I was curious about. There was that pole. There was when Josh watched a speedrun, there was this weapon that you can use on the butcher. Like the pyramid head knockoff, the low budget pyramid head. And he picks it up, and it's like this giant stick pole thing, isn't it? And he hit him 4 times and killed him with it.
Just kills him strong.
Point is though, I picked it up, but I never even had time to use it, because you just don't need to use anything in this game, or barely any of it. So yeah, it's interesting that they changed the hellish landscape with a snowy one in this game. It's all about snow, ice.
You just love climbing things.
It's very unusual in a survival horror game that you're not really like obstructed by fences. Usually you've got to get keys to get through the fence. What's that? Something's moving. Dead dog? Oh, that's like a dead dog in Silent Hill 1. Remember when you got to go to the dog kennel? Oh, you could grab cans. Again, this would be part of the motion controls from... What can you do with it? Can you... Oh, there you go. See, you got to remember, this is going to have the gimmick of motion controls. You've got to always remember that, Josh, when you're playing this game.
Yeah.
Because it is a Wii game. There we go. That was a nice puzzle. Will Downpour work, do you think, or are you going to give that a miss? Oh, we're going to play everything. I actually didn't mind Downpour as much as Josh. Josh said it's a giant piece of shit. And I know a lot of people say it's shit. I didn't mind it so much. But
Combat is the worst combat. It is dreadful.
People criticize Homecoming for a bad combat system. I'm like, did you see Origins' ridiculous combat system? Did you see Downpour's combat system?
Downpour's is-
Oh god,
It's the worst. The absolute worst.
Downpour had a horrible combat system. But yeah, we're definitely gonna do. We're gonna do them all. I think. I don't know about the really crap ones like the PSP one and stuff. I think they're not even Silent Hill games. It killed the franchise for years. Oh yeah. If I was being honest though, I would say Silent Hill 4 kind of killed the franchise. I go all the way back from that game. I think that's when the whole started.
Yeah.
Silent Hill: The Room was not that good. These tried to be good, but they're not that good. Is this Sybil? Is it the police officer?
Sybil, yeah.
I need your help.
Car stuck in the snow? Need help de-thawing your windshield?
It's my daughter. She's missing.
She run off?
We were in a car accident. When I came to, she was gone.
Car accident? And where did this happen?
The highway just outside town. I came off the verge and ended up in the junkyard. My daughter's missing.
That road's not in my jurisdiction.
What?
You want state police.
You're kidding. My daughter is out there. You have to find her.
A lot of people need help tonight. Look around. The whole town is a mess.
You're screwing with me.
Can I see your license?
She doesn't believe us for a second, does she?
Harry Mason, Levin Street. Says here you live on Levin Street?
Yeah. Yes.
Huh. Sure hope you weren't drinking before you had your crash.
What, is there a bar on that street, is there?
Look, chances are your girl headed home, right? It's only a few blocks away. Sir? You gonna answer your phone?
Phone? Yeah. They hung up.
That was probably your girl. The storm's making the phones act up.
All units, please respond. Unconfirmed reports of a potential looting on Finney Street.
Okay, I gotta go.
What?
Look, go home. Your daughter will be there. In the morning, call state police and sort out your vehicle. This is no time for running around town. Liable to get yourself locked up. That's me asking nicely.
Press circle to take Henry's cell. Has many uses. For example, you can take photos, use GPS, or dial numbers you find. Interesting, Josh.
Hello? Someone there? Cheryl? Come on, answer. Damn!
No gallery. Messages. No messages. Can we look at his internet browsing history? Why did you laugh? Oh, you saved games through there. Logs. Okay. Do you know what an interesting design choice is? They've kind of nerdified him, for lack of a better word. Nerdified Harry in this one. He's got a pair of glasses on, you know, so he's a bit more nerdified. But they've also removed the combat system to make him seem a little bit more like an everyman,
Here I am.
which makes sense when you think about it.
What's wrong with me? Back the way I came. Please be there.
Harry's phone has a map function. Check it to see where you are. Press the left direction button to pull up the map and access it. Oh, that's really cool. You got like a GPS on you. Awesome. Oh, that is nice. It's like, oh, it's live as well. That's cool.
It would have been nice if Origins had this function.
Oh god, Silent Hill Origins. I just hate going through the inventory system just to get to the map. It should be on a quick button. Backman Road's back. Of course it is. Stephen King's pseudonym. Richard Bachman. I did read The Running Man many, many moons ago, and it's very, very different than the Cheese Fest Arnold movie.
It's nothing like
Don't get me wrong, the Arnold film is fun. It's I've always enjoyed that film, but it's it could be remade into a completely different film if you kept it with the book. There's an air of reality that cannot be seen with the naked eye. Something is odd about the swing in this playground. Try photographing it. Right, Josh, find the swing. Oh, I see a ghostly image on there. Listen to the music. Oh, message circle. Listen.
Daddy, I'm hurt.
Is this
oh, so you get like
is this Cheryl's ghost we're following, or is this random ghosts?
I think it's just random ghosts.
It's quite interesting what they're trying to do with this game. They've changed it a lot over Silent Hill 1.
Well,
Well, you knew they were still working quite new with the Wii. They're like, how many gimmicks can we put into this game? You know, the motion controls.
yeah.
You know. But the good thing is, it is a completely different type. It feels very different, doesn't it, than the original? So at least they've did a 180 with the source material for something completely different. Echo messages. Strong emotions have a habit of attaching themselves to objects. Something in this room is interfering with Harry's cell phone. Listen to the whine and hone in on the... Okay. It's like a metal detector, Josh. Okay.
I promise to honor and respect you, to love you for who you are and the way you are. Our marriage will be a source of strength, so you can go into the world and achieve great things. I am your muse and your best friend, but I will be much more. I will be your wife.
I don't know if this is all relating to us, or this is just other people. Yeah, other people's spirits in this world. I don't know.
Well, just
I can't remember. Reminds me a bit like Fatal Frame with the phone as well. You got to kind of go up to stuff and inspect it with your camera.
Daddy? Daddy?
Sweetie, you're okay? Are you at home? Sweetie, wait there. Wait for me.
You have to run, Daddy. You can't fight them. Run!
What? Is somebody with you? Cheryl, I'm coming to get you. Damn it!
Oh, fuck me, Josh. Look, street light. Good, turn around. Run, it's catching you. Alright, here we go. So this is what they replaced the combat system with, is these giant chase sequences. Oh, fuck me. Dead end. You're right. Oh no, we're gonna turn to ice, Josh. Give me that dart. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I guess we follow it down then. Oh, okay. I do remember there being chase sequences in this game, because that's what the new combat system is. Or what they replaced with. You know. But it's interesting, like the Hell world is just ice. They're probably going to introduce you to one of these chase sequences now, I bet.
Yeah, so
This looks like a setup. Yeah, look at the... Run at the blue edges, mark routes, listen to the distortion that precedes danger, find the exit of 11th Street. Okay, yeah, so this is basically what the new systems are. And I don't want to shit on them yet, because you have to see a lot more of these before I can really go into it. But I never thought it was that good of an upgrade, if at all. Because it's never that scary, and it's not really that tense. So what happens eventually, when these get bigger and longer, they kind of like, it's like in being in limbo, they loop over and over and over again. You've got to find the right solution. It's like a memory puzzle. And there's some of these along the way where you could kind of hide in it for a second or two. There are many. They cannot be killed or hurt for the moth run. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a QTE. Josh's favourite. Thank you. Harry Mason, even though he looks a bit nerdy with his glasses, and he can't fight for shit, oh, they're fast. He's definitely strong. Oh, they're coming. And you're going to see this quite a lot in this game. Come on, Harry. Oh, he's limping. He's hurt. Swimming pool. We're just going straight in there. Fair play. What's that down there? Oh, light the flare. L1. The heat will hold off the creature while it lasts. Harry can also create a temporary barrier by throwing down a lit flare by proceeding. Oh, okay. Well, wouldn't it be just best just to run out the stage with it in your hand? Oh, alright. Carry on. He's definitely the most mobile Silent Hill protagonist so far. He's strong as hell. He just throws these monsters off like they're nothing. But you can see already by just playing this little sample, you can see how boring this is going to get when every single time there's like some sort of encounter with a monster, it plays like this. Yeah, it's like, do you want your game to have nothing but chase sequences in it? And they're not really that. You didn't really feel that in peril. I felt as well.
It's good that we touched on the car crash. That would have been a breakthrough before. But let's leave that topic for a while. I want to talk about family. It's important, right? I don't mean all that touchy-feely crap. You're not a very touchy-feely person. You're giving me that look. I'm talking too much. Well, let's have you talk, or not, or whatever you feel comfortable doing. Let's play true or false. Is it true to say you're a private person?
Josh is answering all these questions. Josh, are you private?
Would you say it takes a while for people to get to know you? People can choose their friends, but not their family. Would you prefer to spend time with friends?
Well, Josh, you got to tell us what you're answering, because people ain't going to know. No.
Nothing.
So you rather spend it with your family? Josh is a family man?
No.
Josh is a very lonely family man? I think that's what we're getting out of this so far.
I want you to let out your inner child and color in the picture. It's titled Happy Family.
Josh, why didn't you pencil everything black? Purple trees? No, take it serious, for fuck's sake. He's evaluating you, Josh. He's going to see how fucked up you are and how much therapy you need. He's trying to help you. Yeah, you got to take this very serious. Purple shirt? Is that Julian Clary? What's he been up to? He's huffing and puffing. Right, Josh, yeah, you're definitely a psychopath. You're gonna get committed after this. Alright, quit this. This is, you know, we've had enough of this.
You're finished. What a lovely family home.
Does it look down?
Is your home like this?
No, it's not. Are you on drugs, Mr. Mason? Mr. Joshua? Oh god, did you just color that house in red and did it just have a red door? I might have missed that detail. Yeah, the letterbox is yellow. I swear to God. I didn't notice that. That's a genius. 10 out of 10. This is the best game I've ever played. Or watched being played. I swear to God, you put the letterbox in yellow and turn the dead door red, and that's what it come out like in the game. I think you gave him a red face, didn't you?
Son? No. What are you people doing in my house?
You gave him yellow trousers, though, didn't you?
Cheryl!
Easy there. This isn't your house.
Some trouble, honey?
No,
Yeah, you
Lucy,
gave him
this
both red
man
shirts, though,
looks
didn't you?
A little confused.
This is my house.
Well, I don't see how that can be the case. We've been here nearly 14 years. Sure you got the right address?
Who was that?
That was our daughter, Katie. You're in a bad way, son, getting yourself all worked up.
Are you okay?
I am not okay. I was in a car accident. My daughter is gone, and you people are in my house. This is all wrong.
You're starting to make a scene.
This doesn't make sense. Not at all. Cheryl!
You are upsetting my wife.
Get the hell out of my house! It's my house! It's my damn house! Cheryl!
Mr. Mason,
Shit.
a reported disturbance came through on dispatch. The address rang a bell.
Yes, there's been a disturbance. There are people in my house. I think they have my daughter.
Hell of an accusation. I know the couple who called this in. Mike Stewart is a doctor. He doesn't have your...
You saw my license. This is my house.
Let me see that license again. You had an accident. You know you're a little punch drunk, Harry. I can't raise the station on my radio. Let's go over there together and sort this mess out. Look, I'm sorry if I came across as a hard ass before. There's a lot going on right now. I just bumped you up on my priority list, okay? Come on. Mind your head.
The plot thickens, Josh. What do you think then?
You know what's funny? I've been a cop in this town for 20 years. Before that, I used to ride around in my daddy's patrol car, so I know the town, know the people. But your face? I don't know you.
I keep out of trouble.
Not tonight.
Well, I guess tonight everything is out of whack. Why are we the only car on the road?
No one's sane out driving tonight. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's okay. What is with all this snow?
Who knows? We only covered basic meteorology in the academy. Hell, we didn't hear about this till it was happening. Barely had time to close off the major highways.
It's like the whole town is being punished.
It's only weather.
Sure.
You okay back there?
Sure. Holding up.
I'm sure your daughter's okay. We've just got to clear this thing up. We should probably get you to the hospital, too, once we know she's safe.
I'm fine.
The human brain is a delicate thing, Harry. Need to get you checked out.
Yeah.
My dad thought he was tough. He got hit on the head by a punk resisting arrest. He was never the same after that. You gotta look after yourself, Harry, for your daughter's sake.
Point taken.
Damn, this snow is crazy. I can't see the road. Wait here. I'm just gonna check where we are.
Can we open the window? Just beep the horn like 100 times. Should we take our hand off the brakes? Take the brakes off.
No.
Oh, twist it with the analog stick, Josh. Oh, there's a note on top there as well. Sybil Bennett. Can't open it. How about the... yeah. Is that stiff as well? That's it. Can you look up when you're doing that? We've got it all the way down. Let's have a look. What's going on?
It's stuck.
Is it stuck and can't go no further? Oh shit. Can we turn that knob again? Anymore? Is that the max? Right click on the radios. We are stuck. Oh. Open that door. Wind down that window. All the way. Is that all it can do? Okay. Interesting. Ah, yes. Nice. This town is home to many lost and discarded objects. Although the mementos have no practical value or purpose, they once meant something to someone. Oh, we can actually scan them, maybe? Can we, hidden fire? Memento store. What do we do with those mementos, though?
It's just a fucking collectible and it doesn't do anything.
Can we get out any of these fucking doors? Window. Okay. Any ideas? Anyone watching? Anyone got any clever thoughts? We are stuck in a car. Can you like not manipulate the car at all? Like, yeah, the beat, the button, the horn. Is that a flashlight there? How about clicking on Sybil Bennett's card? Shit, I need my phone. If you pass me my phone, Josh, I'll have a quick look at it there.
It's just such a fucking trap. Like,
Yeah, interesting. How about press it? How do you zoom into shit?
right trigger.
How about these pedals down here? Can we do anything with these? The big red knob. We've opened all the windows, but... Hmm. Hmm. We are actually stuck down here. About this little compartment here. Oh my god. What to do? Alright, I'm going to quickly open up a guide, Josh. I have no fucking idea.
That's right.
I do remember playing this part though back in the day. I think I got stuck here the first time as well. Alright, let's have a quick look. Right, we've undone all the windows. None of the doors work. I thought it had to do with the red button, but I can't seem to do anything with it. Shattered memories. Car. Sure, someone else is actually. Oh, going to either front seat, pulling up the door lock. Oh, you got to pull the door lock up before you actually. Jesus Christ! What a detail. Oh my goodness gracious me! How many people would have got caught off guard by that though? Really?
Yeah, like the simplest thing. Just
pull up the door lock. Of course. Oh, get your phone out. There's going to be a creepy image right here. This is Fatal Frame now. Save, is it? Is it in the window?
Yeah, I guess it's largely there.
Yeah, oh, there it is. I reckon it's behind the glass. No, maybe left of the window? Oh. Where is it? I think it's down there. Oh well.
But if it adds anything,
I don't think we necessarily need to do it, but it'd be nice for a little bit of backstory. It might be something related to your like the story. It might not be. I'm not sure. All right, first aid kit. Hold extra. That's it. Yeah, you got to remember this is a Nintendo Wii game, isn't it? It's like all the puzzles are gonna have like motion controls.
Yeah.
This would have worked quite well with DS as well. There's not enough horror games, is there, Josh, set in the snow? We've got The Thing, one of the greatest movies of all time, well, horror movies. And you thought, why don't they utilize that a bit more? Like The Shining as well, like that kind of snowy atmosphere, you've been snowed in. Is underutilized.
Why did they get a remaster for it? The game's complete trash. I didn't get it.
Oh god, yeah. Did anyone actually like that Thing remaster? Because I thought it was shit the first time round, so.
Maybe he's fixed some things, but I can't see it.
Can you fix something that's core as shit anyway, though? Can you I can't see them fixing much about it.
No.
I know that game got like an 8.4 and shit when it came out. It's a disgrace. Yeah.
This game makes
I was like, these people didn't know what they're talking about, honestly. Your boathouse? Amityville horror style? Are we taking a boat across the lake already? Didn't try it, but I've seen it on already. Maybe it's not a good sign. Probably. I was looking forward to it when it first came out. I think I played the demo when it was on PS2. I think, didn't that game get a demo? It did, didn't it? Remember the Thing? Wasn't there a demo of the first level on one of the magazines? I think there was. And I was like, okay, this looks good. Then I played it, and every single puzzle in that game is just a fuse switch puzzle where you're just fusing wires. That is it. And the blood tests are completely broken. They don't work anyway. It's like when you sense there's a boss fight, and if you're in a long hallway, you can hear the boss in the background, you know your NPC buddy's going to turn because they don't allow you to have any partners into the boss fights. So, you give your friend a blood test to make sure he's human, and it works, he's human, you think, okay. You keep your eyes on him, you walk 1 foot down the path, and then he turns into a monster. Because it's programmed for you not to have any allies in these fights. And it just shows how broken that game is. And so that's the kind of stuff you're dealing with in that game. But there are so many bugs in that game as well. And this was like a PS2 game where it's meant to be a lot more polished than a lot of these games these days. I heard they fixed the random infections. Oh, I hope they did, because let's be honest, one of the big selling points about the Thing is like, who is the Thing? That's the big thing about it, isn't it? Who would you trust? And by making it scripted, but you can't script it because then you know that everyone's going to be the Thing at the end of the level, you know. Anyway, so well, that's a good sign. But let me tell you, the combat was still bad, the horror was bad, and I think the level design was really, really bland. It was just many, many grey warehouses. I know, like, where are they up to? What country are they actually in? Is it Norway? No, that's the Norwegian camp. It's in one of the Antarctics anyway. So I guess it was all going to be, you know, bland, like boilers and stuff like that. But it was just Antarctica. Yeah, it was just, the level designs were so boring. I know it's in tone keeping with the film, but trust me, it's just big square block cylinder concrete squares. That's all you're walking through. And the game just feels genuinely very, very empty. When you get past the first couple of stages, the game becomes more and more bland. I remember quite vividly how bad that game was. And the hit detection as well is broken. Remember the bosses? You throw a grenade and your grenade will hit thin air and you blow you up like 10,000 times. The hit detection was fucked in that game. And the game was so badly programmed, it's one of those games that you go in a boss fight and you could crouch behind the wall and just kill it without taking no damage because it couldn't reach you. It was that kind of level of programming. Yeah. And then you would have autosave feature that autosave the game when you've got a speck of HP in a level and you have to beat like the whole stage with no health. Which happened to Josh, and you couldn't revert back, could you either? You had to play the whole game, like that whole stage with just a sliver of health because the autosave system was fucked. Just stuff like that. It was just stupid. And let me tell you, and it wasn't scary as well. I think that's one of the biggest problems. The Thing, great movie, and it turned into a horrible PS2 game. Ranger Station. I don't know actually. Does anyone know where we're supposed to be going? I reckon go to the Ranger Station. Oh, what's this? Frozen waters. I don't know what's kind of like these haunted items that we need and what are puzzle items. I'm not sure.
Memento store. I'm guessing this is just like collectibles.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Right. Do I think Ranger Station?
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
This is where
Oh no!
This is where. What?
Josh has gone back.
What the fuck? Wait,
Josh has gone back on himself. Fucking hell, Josh. How did you manage that?
So we started there.
What's that X sign there?
Oh, wait, so we went all the way down. Where the hell are we going? You haven't said where we're specifically where we're supposed to be going.
Okay. So once you get out of the car, there's a phone number on the hood. You can call if you like. Head down the road, avoiding any reindeer crossing, and hop over. There's reindeer? I didn't see any reindeer. Cabin. Once you enter the cabin, there's a first aid box. There's a key. Looking for the map, you can get the idea of what's there. Forest path. Follow the path until you notice a water tower off to your left. Go to the water tower. There's a memento in it. Follow the static until you find an echo message. Is associated with a reef pinned to a tree. Nearby a barrel in the snow. You'll find yourself at a fishing lodge. Go through the door and look at the roof. If you're on the UFO mission. Oh, this game does have a UFO ending.
Yeah, absolutely stuff.
Oh wow, there's a drowning boy ghost here somewhere. I want to see that. Somewhere. Ghosts are scary. I don't find monsters and like stuff like that scary, you know, creatures or zombies. But when it comes to ghosts, there's something I find creepy about those. Continue down the path and you'll come to a ladder that goes down into the ground. Down the ladder you can find the ghost. There's nothing else down there. Just carry on, Josh. They've actually got... They're splicing this run with other UFO quests, which I know we're not after. Hunter's Cabin, apparently. It might be. I don't know what the hell the Hunter's Cabin is. This is Hunter's Cabin. Yeah. You find yourself at a fishing lodge. Go through the door and look at the roof near the door. If you're for the UFO mission, there'll be... Continue through the door. That's if you want the UFO ending, but we're not after that. Continue down this path until you come across a ladder that goes down into the ground. Down the ladder you'll find a ghost. This game is, yeah, I mean, you'll be fine. Just keep running around. You're banging into something. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this looks cool. What else? There's a slain bear in it. Cool. Oh, what's really interesting, this room may change according to your PI, which is your like evaluation. You may encounter a stuffed bear standing as normal, or you may encounter a slaughtered bear on the table. Josh, you got a slaughtered bear, so fuck knows what you're doing in your therapy lessons.
A movable feast.
Cool. That's crazy.
What is it called, a movable feast? It's just like a
the next room will have a cupboard with a memento inside, as well as a collection of condoms around the trash can. Alright, we've got to find the condoms. Oh my god, there are Johnnies there as well. And they're used as well.
No bareback in the great outdoors?
Oh, like it.
That's great. So that's like little, if you dig stare long enough, you just, you whip off like a line.
Downers.
Oh yeah.
Downers. That's quite interesting. I like that. If you stare at it, it prompts him to kind of come out with like a little quip.
Yeah.
Do we actually need mementos? Josh, there's a ghost of a deer here somewhere. Sexual PI 3. Huh. What? Once you go through the cabin via either direction, you will come out the back where you can enter other door and collect what you missed. As soon as you come out the back, look along the wall and the cabin. There is a canoe and a few barrels. On top of one of the barrels is a UFO. Turning off your light will make it more noticeable. Broken word. Maybe you can't. You cannot take it. There is actually meant to be a ghost of a deer somewhere around here. I'm curious about this ghost mechanic. I don't know if this is going to improve the ending or not. What's that? It's a great knife, isn't it? Look at it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's probably it's probably a deer. I thought it was a great knife. I can't make it out, can you? Oh. Joe Jar's first kill, he shot like he was born with a rifle in his hands. He's gonna make his grandpa proud. Yeah.
It's just side stuff.
I quite like that though. It's building the world through like these kind of ghostly images. Because it's a dead world because of the snow, there's no one here. They kind of tell like the stories through like these ghostly memoirs. It's kind of cool.
Right.
Question is, where the fuck are we going? As soon as you come back, if you walk away from the hunter's cabin, Sybil will call you to reprimand you for fleeing the vehicle. Maybe just move out. You'll also get some static if you approach the footbridge. So I'm guessing that if you're kind of scanning the world a bit and taking the world in, like, you know, getting these items and seeing, like, learning what these ghosts are or what they want, or you get a better ending, maybe? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I beat this game years ago, but I didn't do enough research into kind of knowing any of these things. It says once you go through the cabin via either direction, you will come out the back where you can enter the other door and collect what you missed. As soon as you come out the back, look along the wall of the cabin. There is a canoe and a few barrels. On top of one of the barrels is a UFO. Turning off your light makes it more noticeable. You see any barrels here? The thing is, who knows? This might be like the Wii version. It might have changes. You don't know, do you? Then it says, run through forest path, continue. As you walk away from the hunter's cabin, Sybil will call you to reprimand you for fleeing the vehicles. So we just get out of here. So depending on how well you're doing in your therapy, that room's changed. I find that just really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's nice little touch.
So Josh, your world's all quite fucked up, to be honest. Sure. Oh, it's got to be Sybil.
Mr. Mason.
Officer Bennett? How did you get my number?
I have your wallet. Where the hell are you?
Lost in the woods.
You just ran away from a police officer.
You abandoned me.
What?
I'm not under arrest. Why can't I get up and leave? I mean...
Mr. Mason, do not go anywhere. I am coming to get you. You hear me?
I need to get back to town.
Oh, that's nice. We could contact Sybil whenever we want. If there is a signal. Do you know why I reckon they've added these ghosts as well? Because there's no weapons in this game. And no ammo. You need something to collect. So maybe that is the way they've collected it. It's just bits of random shit across the world. Is that a picture we can look at there? No, I think that's a low-res piece of wood. I'm guessing that door opens this cabin now. Come on, Josh. I want to see it. There's a ghost. There, I can see it. Oh, fucking hell, it's turned to ice. I don't know. I know... No, I guess not. The thing with, like, the ice world, instead of, like, doing, like, the blood and rust, it looks too pretty, doesn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't look
it looks nice. It's ice. It's like, it's not gonna look as devilish as, like, blood, rust, and fucking dirt and grime, you know, and all that stuff. So it's not gonna reach those levels of horror, is it, in a way, like, visually? Not saying it doesn't look cool or creative, of course it does, but yeah. Here we go, Josh. This is becoming a frozen hell. I think another chase sequence is going to ensue by the looks of it. Yeah, I can see the bright blue highlights that you can clamber on. I remember these being more like a memory test because they permanently loop. And this is your shallow clock tower-esque. Yeah, hiding sequences. It doesn't really work. Oh, you launched him at the door and just ran straight through anyway. I'll tell you what, Travis would have been gassed out by now. Then again, he is carrying like 19 toasters and 5 TVs, isn't he? Yeah. Come on, Josh. There's the old flare. Can we just carry it with us? So they can't... Yeah. As soon as you press it, does it just drop it on the floor? I think next time just hold on to run. There's pinned down. Next time just hold on to it and run with it because they can't get you anyway. Who said Alan Wake was the first one, Josh, with like fighting monsters with flares? Well, light in general, sure. It's very Alan Wake, the combat in this. That is very true. Do you know what? I liked Alan Wake, but being a huge fan of Remedy, I was disappointed when that game first dropped. One of the DLCs was quite good. I played all the DLCs. American Nightmare, 50-50 on it. One of them was shit. But Alan Wake 2, I've heard nothing but good things. But I think that would be a game that I would like to play on myself because I want to kind of indulge myself with like Sam Lake's writing. So I love Sam Lake as a writer. And I kind of take my time and enjoy that without kind of like expressing how I feel like on a stream, if that makes sense. And relaying what's in my head to like an audience. I'd rather just absorb it myself. I guess people would understand what I'm saying by that, but yeah, I'd love to play Alan Wake too. But I'll have to do it in my own time. Don't shoot. Have you played Alan Wake 2 yet? Something on the left there. Is that a monster? Hi, Josh. Oh, there's a ghost. Trust me, box. Take a picture of the ghost and then it might give you the solution. I didn't like that first Alan Wake. Do you know what? I'm the same as you. I thought it was overrated. Never played it until a few years ago, so I'm not sure if it would have liked it, but better at that time. Not played 2 at all. I've heard very, very good things about the second game. So, yeah. Welcome back, Audie. Things are...
I'm on the phone.
Getting creepy.
Yeah, we're coming back early. This isn't working out. Mom! Not now, honey. Mommy's on the phone. Can't you look after her? Mommy!
Quack, hoot, squawk, squawk, something.
Show Daddy. This whole trip was a bad idea. I knew that before we even came, but I went along. The last thing we needed this time alone together. I won! Mom! I won! All right. In a minute. Diane, hold for a second.
Oh god, guys, what was it? It was quack, hoot, squawk, squawk, something.
Was it quack quack though?
Quack, quack.
Is it?
Quack duck, quack,
Quack.
hoot, squawk, squawk, parrot. And left one? Oh, we done it on our first try. Oh, wow.
That's how I feel.
Best game of all
The
times.
sooner, the better. Mom, what was that? Daddy, what have you done?
Hold on a sec.
Oh God, she's bleeding.
What happened there?
Felt like stuff like smashed.
Was that Daddy getting violent or some shit?
I don't know, or there's a broken glass or something.
I don't know. I want to get more of these ghostly stuff going on. I think that's part of the gameplay. I want to get Because they've removed all combat for these sections, so because you ain't picking up anything else, are you? It's not like you're picking up like weapons or guns or. I gotta admit though, when it got to Origins, it got a bit outrageous though. When I was picking up like 80 items, I wasn't there. It was crazy. Quick, pick it up, run with it. Yes. What's that line in Dog Soldiers when he goes, "Come and have a go"? You know that really cringy fucking line. When he picks the flare up, he goes, "Come on!" to the werewolves. Remember that? Dog Soldiers is like the greatest werewolf movie of all time when you've seen it 3 times, but when you watch about 20 times, it gets fucking more and more corny. American Werewolf in Paris is shit. But American Werewolf in London, great movie. I really do like that film. These guys are fast. Hide in there? No. Right. I really like the control, and of course Max Payne is, oh my god, I am Max Payne. You know, there's no higher praise than saying Max Payne is my favorite game of all time, or, you know, maybe joint first with Persona 3. There's no higher praise someone can give Max Payne. That's how much praise I give that game. I fucking love Max Payne. I haven't played Control yet though, but I have heard very good things about it. The thing with Remedy, they went a little bit cold, didn't they? They had Alan Wake, what was a mixed bag. Some of the DLC was shit, some was alright. I think it missed the opportunity to kind of tell a better story. Oh, guess who died today? We're talking about Alan Wake and Max Payne and stuff like that. You know, Oddie, did you read the news? Who died today? Bryant. Was that Bryant Overlook? Is that... Alright, okay. The one and only David Lynch.
Oh. How old was he then?
I think David Lynch was 70-something, 75, 76. But, you know, you could tell, you know, Sam Lake, the writer of Max Payne, was very inspired by David Lynch because there's, like, David Lynch segments in Max Payne. Like, you know, when is it the Pelican or whatever, Peacock is talking about what's behind the curtain. That's very, Red Curtain's very David Lynch. And, you know, a lot of the Silent Hill creatures as well is very David Lynch-esque. So, yeah, Silent Hill and David Lynch go hand in hand together, so it's fitting to bring him up in this playthrough.
He did some good films as
well, look at Elijah's favourite movie, or one of her favourite movies. The Elephant Man. That's a great... If anyone's seen The Elephant Man, if you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's a great movie. Probably David Lynch's best work, I would say. Alan Wake as well. Very Twin Peaks, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. That's a good point. 100% Twin Peaks. And, oh my god, don't shoot. Have you ever played a really low-budget game, a budget title, called Deadly Premonition? Because it's the game Alan Wake should have been, but on a shoestring budget. But boy, oh boy, that fucking story gets better and better the more you play. Yeah, come the end of the game, I was won over completely. My heart was happy playing Deadly Premonition. It's like one of my all-time favourites. As ridiculous as that game is at times, and as low budget as it is, oh god, it was gold. Honestly, that's one of my favourite games.
Officer?
As
Harry,
bad as
I've
it
been
is in a lot of
calling you. Did you switch
areas.
your phone off?
No, I just, I don't know where I was.
Harry, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm out of the woods. I'm on a football field. I think it's the high school.
Midwich High School. Listen, Harry, Midwich
Oh,
has a
my
gym.
word, Midwich
They often use
High
it as
School.
an emergency shelter in severe weather. Go to the gym and wait there for me.
Emergency shelter. Cheryl could have been taken there.
Yes, Cheryl could be there. Will you do this for me?
Yeah, I'm going. But if Cheryl's not there, I can't wait. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Harry,
Nothing's ever going to match the true horror of the Midwich Elementary School from Silent Hill 1.
We get to the halcyon days of high school. When I was starting out, the popular theory said it was their mom and dad that screwed a person up. But if you really want to screw someone up, I say, send them to high school. I bet you took studying seriously. Nice folders and neat workbooks.
Have you ever met Josh? Go, Josh. He's talking shit.
Some words. Nod when they fit how you were at school. Shake your head if they don't. Ready?
Right, Josh, you got to actually shake your head. Go on. Come on, Josh. Were you a jock? Is that what you said? Is that what are you doing? What's the question?
You know, no, you said like just react, jog. So.
You're a no. So you got to shake your head left or right then.
No, just in the
Or, okay.
Next. Slut.
Well, no.
Josh, you were a slut.
Drunk.
Nope.
Ah.
Virgin. Yes, you're a virgin.
Bully.
Josh, were you a bully?
And
Slacker, 100%. I know this one's like actually true. Yeah.
okay. Let's take a different tack. On the table, I've laid out a blank timetable and some cards with lessons on them. Pick out the lessons to show me your perfect school day.
God, I love this. This is so cool.
There are only 4 periods, and I've allocated a very generous lunch.
Does this really have any weight on like the game's ending though, really? Is it intricate enough to kind of like be able to break all this down? Or is this just like it's one of 4 different endings, you know, and it's all basic? Okay, so what? Oh man, I missed the question again. What is this? What is this associates to you?
Oh yeah, well, what's your favorites, least favorites?
Theater, math, sex education. Right. Theater, you might like. You like movies and all that lot, don't you?
Yeah, but it's like drama. I fucking hate drama.
Josh did hate drama. With me, I hated all of it. It would have just been sports, and that was it. Sex education, Josh. Did you like learning that? Like, I still remember the VHS tape they broke out in school when I was probably about 10 or whatever it was in primary school. And it was just a guy that comes out of his bed completely naked, then a woman comes out completely naked. You're like, what's going on? Weird.
Breeze, wouldn't it? Come on, let's talk more about the bad stuff that happened at school.
Kids these days, they are educated themselves. They literally just go on their tablet and they're showing everybody everything. I've not played it, but okay. So I like this reimagining of the school, though. It's completely different than the original, because I think if you tried to do something similar to the original, it would fail, because that was such a... how big is that newspaper article?
Is it bigger than him? What the f...
Is it a giant reading that paper? But yeah, you could never match what the original Silent Hill did with the Midwich School, so doing it this way is kind of like, you know, very unique and different. Right, where's that key? Oh, right, there it is. Pick it up off the shelf. What is that? Is that just a wrapper? The janitor's not doing his job properly then, is he? Okay. Close cupboard after use, but we don't have to worry about that. You gotta give the janitor some work to do. He's not making no comment about that. In a way, it's quite nice that you don't get like dragged down by picking up loads and loads of items in this game. There's only 1 or 2 key items, and usually it is very streamlined. It's smooth. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 like, you know, motion control type puzzles, but it's all quite simple. It makes for quite a smooth playthrough, and like dying in this game is nowhere near as hard as the original Silent Hill, which was, you know, with how dated the combat was and stuff like that in the enemies, it was quite easy to die or get latched onto. This one, the chase sequences are like, you know, not very difficult, are they? Well, not yet anyway. Is that it for the school? Yeah, fucking hell. They didn't really want to revisit that then, I suppose. Are these throwbacks to the original Silent Hill as well? Probably some of them.
Yeah, maybe.
What's that barcode? Wonderland Burgers? Chargrill Burgers, was it?
Yeah, we can't actually play.
can't you be relaxed with me, like you should? Is it your parents' house? You don't want to do it there? Maybe there's other places. Why you gotta be so frigid?
Very frustrated.
Yep. There's another ghost here. Is that a Barbie doll? Strange item. My plastic perfect girl. So if we pick up all these mementos or whatever, is this going towards an ending, or can we like examine them in the inventory to kind of figure out what they are? No Konami burger in this one then. Apron. I can't believe they made the joke in front of Rick. Everyone knows how close he was to his brother. What was Konami burger? You're gonna have to fill me in on that reference. Is that literally a shop in Silent Hill 1, a Konami burger? Because I can't remember. I know Dead Rising put like Jill sandwiches in Dead Rising, didn't they?
Yeah.
Jill sandwiches. Yeah, first Silent Hill game, there was a shop called Konami Burger. Oh, that's pretty cool. Don't remember that.
Really?
God, I see he's got strong fingers pulling A out. Fucking hell. Wouldn't you nail him in from the inside? Because anyone could break into your window then.
Oh, yeah. Right, back to the school.
Okay, we're back in. I'll tell you what, the school setting is fucking creepy though for a horror game. Remember when Condemned Criminal Origins did that game, the school?
Yeah, awesome.
Now that is a great game. I played Condemned on stream, and I have got it on my YouTube channel, but I was very unhappy by watching the performance back. It was quite laggy. I would like to redo that again, even though I won't. With this like new setup I've got with this laptop and the way I've captured the screen footage, I'm doing better now than I did before.
Yeah.
Because I do love that first game. But
it's not that long to build.
no, but that school stage in Condemned 1 was brilliant. The way they did it. Look left. He's on the bench there, isn't he? Try and focus. I do quite like this effect of the ghost. It's quite interesting. Sorry for doing this like this, but it's for the best. We aren't working as a relationship. Let's stay friends, right, Steve? Oh, you don't want a friend zone. Friend with no benefits is shit. Go click that picture. There's a picture I fell on the floor. Or is that it? Okay, that was it. That's the note, I suppose. Oh, he ripped her picture in half for his, or whoever's picture it was. Yeah, because there's something really scary about schools because of the long hallways, many, like the bathrooms, and of course the, what do you want to call it? The classrooms above, all the seats and the tables. You could just imagine like hearing shuffling or like something being turned around or whatever when you're not looking. And because in the daytime, it's always the daytime, you always associate school with like, you know, the busy atmosphere, don't you, of all the, you know, the talk and there's tons of kids. So at night when there's literally, you can hear a pin drop, that would be a frightening place to walk around at night. Imagine you just walking around empty school at night with a flashlight. It would just be one of the most eerie places you probably could go. It would just be super unsettling because you're not used to that kind of, you know, such a social place like that just being dead. Oh, bit of biology here. Oh no, I don't like that. What is it? A ring? We never did that in school, biology. No, we did actually. It was like some sort of kidney or something from a goat. Definitely not my thing. That I'd never go into that shit. Seeing any place that usually has loads of people in it and being empty is creepy. Yeah, for sure. Now, library ain't too bad because you associate libraries with being quiet anyway, but like a school, like I said, when you've got so much youthful people, characters as well running around, it's so lively all the time and just... It is like a 180 degrees like difference, isn't there? Yeah, at night time, you never go to school at night, and again, there's no presence of anything. And you don't know what goes on in school, do you? Like at night, how do you know it's not haunted? Fuck knows what kind of crazy events they've seen over the years. People don't know about. Lovely Catalan, is it? The last few weeks have been incredible. I'd be the icing on the cake if you'd accompany me to the prom. Say yes, and I'll be on cloud 9, Mike. It's all like these kind of young love relationships, you know. So that's kisses on a lunchbox. No, teachers' lounge where those lazy bastards do nothing but guzzle coffee. Do you remember how many teachers had coffee breath? Oh my god, it was vile. These motherfuckers need to chew more gum between. Oh fuck me, last thing you want to smell is coffee breath. Oh look, it's Samuel. It's the devil from Silent Hill 1. I was really disappointed with Silent Hill Origins last boss. Like the devil reincarnated.
It's like Ifrit.
Yeah, it looked like a Final Fantasy 9 Ifrit summon or something. It didn't scare me, and like I think throwing fire is not as scary as having like, you know, it's just not scary as summoning fireballs from the sky. Again, it just reminds me of like summons from a Final Fantasy game. There's nothing scary about that kind of shit. You want something primal. You want something like physical, you know, tangible that you could grab or they could grab you. That's what's scary. Not fucking fireballs and meteorites.
So where we gotta go? Like
I don't know where we're going actually.
there's the infirmary.
Midwich Gym. Look, it's right there. It's marked there. Because remember, she goes, "I'll meet you in the gym" or something. I'll tell you what, that film that did a great, quiet, well, I say like a school atmosphere, but it captured the atmosphere really well, is Lady in White. What's that, like late 80s horror movie? About that kid that gets locked into the cloakroom in school when they all walk off. And the school overlooks a cemetery. So he's looking out the window and he's seeing the sunset come through and he's freezing in the cloakroom, just hiding up there. And dead of midnight, he can just hear like footsteps coming into like one of the classrooms at night where there's no presence at all. That is scary. And then he sees this like apparition, doesn't he, appear? Like a ghostly girl walk into the proceed to walk into like the cloakroom where he's hiding to. And let me tell you, that is freaky. Great movie, by the way. More people need to watch Lady in White. That's a really good horror movie from the late 80s, I believe. It might even be early 90s. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not too sure. Sure, this is going. I think we need to go to D, because D looks like it's linked to the gym. No, gym is linked to F. How can we get in here? Let me have a look.
Let's just go for the small building for these, sorry. Near dark, never great horror.
Oh, Near Dark. Oh, classic. That's yeah, I wasn't fond of the blood transfusion ending, but that's Kathleen Bigelow, isn't it? That's James. Well, at the time, James Cameron's wife. Because you got to think, you watch Aliens, you got Bill Paxton in it, Lance Henriksen in it, and the girl from Terminator 2 in it, well, all work at Cameron, and Aliens. Then they're all present in Near Dark. They play as that kind of like roadie vampire family. But no, I do like Near Dark. I like that Tangerine Dream soundtrack as well. I really like that scene when Caleb is kind of like struggling. He's got no money. He gets kidnapped and he leaves the vampire family and he's trying to get back home by the buses. And I like that Tangerine Dream just music score in the background when he's talking to like the kind of guy that's, I think he might be I don't know if he's a policeman or someone that's working on transport. He feels bad for him. He thinks he's just some sort of junkie. He's like, you get him, and he gives him a bit of money. I just like that scene. Yeah, and half the cast had Aliens too. Yeah, Aliens, great movie. Oh, this looks like a cool puzzle. Right, Josh, we're gonna have to see what we need to replicate here first.
Right. So
Is there any clue around here what we're meant to match it up with? Oh, turn around. What's the statues here? Have a look around. There's got to be well, that's a good bit of artwork. Someone's got some real class there. There's got to be a clue because we don't know how to create. We don't know what the solution is to this puzzle yet, unless we get a ghostly kind of image. Oh, there we go. That's it. So we have the two swans together. It's a pity James Cameron is going to make it. Oh yeah, I know. Tell me about it. James fucking Cameron, mind, he did T1, T2, two of the great movies. Aliens, amazing. The Abyss, pretty decent. I don't like The Abyss as much as I thought I would. Titanic is whatever, and it's a bit corny. What other ones did he do after that? Well, he had some absolute hits, but then just to do Avatar and like do his like CGI shit, I don't know. Oh, True Lies, of course. Yeah, classic. Do you know what? I do like True Lies. I do like that film. Bill Paxton in like True Lies, when he's taking credit for Arnold Schwarzenegger's handiwork, because he's pretending to be like that a James Bond figure, isn't he? Like some sort of undercover cop to get into Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife's panties, and it's just it's hilarious. But Bill Paxton plays that role, that kind of seedy little hustler, so well.
So it's clearly a number.
Oh.
See, like,
Oh, that's a number 8. 4.
These two.
8. 4. This could be the greatest puzzle ever conceived. It's like a heart. Check the picture, Josh. See what position they go in first. We need a 4-digit code then, don't we? Is there a padlock with 4 digits? Oh.
No, he's slightly above.
Okay. So the back one needs to be 2 inches above. And the handle is mostly... Yeah. Just mimic that perfectly. This is such a cool puzzle, actually. So I think that swan needs to come up here. A bit more. I think it's down a bit. Six. It's a 6. Yeah, look. 8, 4, 6. What a clever puzzle. And this one. What for?
Is 7.
Keep turning it. It was a bit more this way. 8? 0? Oh, I don't know. But what number would that be? Well, we got the first 3, so it doesn't matter what the last one is. 8, 4, 6. Just remember that, and we'll put the last one in. We'll just keep scrolling it.
I think is a phone number saying 555.
Oh, 8, 4, 6, 0.
8, 4, 6.
Oh, call it.
Sure, it's a 0 last one.
I think it's... I reckon it's an 8 or a 0.
Well, it's just like, it's kind of like that.
Well, actually, well, there's an 8 there. I don't look nothing like that 8, I suppose. But what would that number be, though? I can't understand it.
Slightly to the...
Yeah. It's kind of like where it needs to be. Can anyone work out what this number's meant to be? I'm trying to figure out right here. Bit more to the right. Bit more. What is that? Can anyone work out what this last number is? Maybe a number 8. But it looks like a B. Otherwise, I can't work it out. It's a huge fucking number. 7? Try 0.
So was it 555?
8, 4, 6.
8, 4, 6.
Yeah. On here it says 555 7588, but it's definitely not our code. Look, that's definitely 8. That's definitely a 4. That's a 6. It does. I can't see a 5 in there. Can anyone see a 5 in there? How about the top of it? Can you turn the top up? Oh, Josh! Josh! 5 is obvious. Oh. Do you know what? That could be one of the best puzzles I've seen in Silent Hill. That was such a good puzzle. Shame that we missed that tiny aspect of the ever movable object. Don't fuck me. That was such a cool. Do you know what? I love that puzzle because, yeah. We turned it into a 9 though. We made a 9 work though. Do you know what? I thought that was so good. I'm so chuffed at how cool that puzzle was. That was a cool fucking puzzle. Follow her, Josh. What is this? Like my new look. Dahlia? Oh, Dahlia? Wasn't Dahlia the mother?
I don't know.
So, she's younger in this one.
Somewhere else.
1053. Oh, that's very kind of them. 7053. Interesting. Did they change the code?
Well, the only export is like will be 1049 maybe.
Okay. Why would a locker... Why on earth would the locker relate to that? No, because look, all the other lockers got numbers on it as well.
Yeah, that's the one to interact with.
3501 maybe? It's reversed? Oh, try it. Give it a go. 35, yeah, go backwards. Hmm.
Oh, nice. We got his car. We can check it away. There we go. 1044.
I don't think it's going to have anything to do with locker codes, because locker codes and that... What's on top of the locker? That's like an arrow. Oh, no.
Say, then there's 5 lockers, so it's got one of them.
Can you open them all up?
Yeah, so that got me the key.
Yeah, come on. There's got to be something in there. Eternal Rose. Not interested. Apparently there's a poster of a cheerleader somewhere, but if we missed it already, don't worry about it. Oh, there we go. It's on there. Look at their shirts.
Fucking light, come on.
1031. On the bench next to you.
When you start high school, a lot of us, we can't wait to finish and get out there into the real world. But now we're here, now we're done with high school. I bet a lot of us maybe wish we had another year. There's nothing like it. We've all made lifelong friends here. Some of us more than that. I know that some of you couples out there on the dance floor are going to spend the rest of your lives together. Even if you don't end up married to your high school sweetheart, I hope you will carry something of your time here in your heart. Everyone ready for the last dance?
No?
I remember it wrong.
Right, let's have a look. Maybe do it reverse, like that Don't Shoot said earlier. Maybe go from the other side first. 1301? Can you actually click on that paper?
No. Hang on, we got one last locker.
Wait, look, 1031. Oh shit, hang on, that code matched that locker number. Those two shirts earlier, look, 1031.
Yeah.
Why? Why? I don't understand that. Oh. We won't... Oh, wow. Right, let's call it, Josh.
82.
Talk to someone. The Samaritans. But the high school version.
Five talk. Can I help you? Hello?
Yeah, well, there's a lock here. I'll need to figure out.
Is this a genuine call? Ah, jeez.
April 25th.
This is fucking code then. This is the only one with a pig.
Because look, it's weird. 1031 is the locker there. Are you sure you can't grab? You could grab it. Or it's at the door.
Yeah, it's the door.
Okay. Right. 1031. Go into the locker on the right a second. Look, it matches that number. It seems a bit random for me. Are you sure you can't open this locker here?
Yeah, it's the only one with the arrows.
What the fuck is this about then?
Yeah, it's the only locker with a fucking picture in it, so... Right, let's just try 3110 then. Even those. Just go 1035.
Even have a look. 1053.
49.
I don't think there's any 1050s, is there?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, 1053 is the last locker there.
Yeah, it's the last one in the picture again.
What does this all mean? Oh, it says head to the door at the end of the hall. There is a keypad next to it with a number sketched onto it. Okay, so what is a keypad sketch? We got to look on that locker. 1053. Go back to 1053. Examine it inside. And 1031. All right, put 1031 back in. That should have been the. Didn't you put this in?
I swear to God, put this one in.
Oh my God! This was. I thought we entered this the first thing we did.
I swear to God.
I reckon you. I reckon you accidentally pressed the wrong number next to it. Swear down, don't shoot. You're right. Bit of a botch on our side, I think there.
Here's to our future.
We're never gonna get old.
Never gonna be like our parents.
Never gonna be apart.
Is that a slice of cake?
Very elaborate.
Can we kick the football? Well, the candle's been lit, so I'm guessing they're getting ready to present something in here. What the fuck? Is this Dahlia?
Maybe I didn't treat you quite as
As why as I should. What's this song again?
maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I should have. Little things I should have said and done, but I just never took the time. You were always on my mind.
Oh yeah, you're always on your mind. That's Pet Shop Boys. I like that song. To be honest, I do like the Pet Shop Boys, to be honest. Have you ever listened to their song "Go West"? Because they're both well.
I didn't want to stop you, but I'm looking for the shelter.
You're not here for the reunion?
No.
Some party. Me and a guy who isn't even supposed to be here. Catch. Thanks. Michelle Valdez.
Harry Mason.
Nice to meet you, Harry. So, what brings you here?
I'm looking for my daughter. She's missing. I convinced myself she'd be here.
She's a Midwich student?
No. She's just 7. Her name is Cheryl.
Cheryl Mason?
Yeah.
There was a Cheryl Mason when I was here. She was above me at school.
Must be a different girl, same name. She's 7.
I'll show you. Come look.
Cheryl. Cheryl's actually older than you expect. Or is she?
There you go. That's
The
an
plot
old
thickens.
photo. You say she ran off?
No, we were in a car accident. That can't be my daughter.
How many Cheryl Masons could there be in a small town like this? She even looks like you.
There is a resemblance, but my Cheryl's just a kid.
You don't sound so sure. Come on.
The principal's office?
Yup. Locked. But with a little persuasion.
You're breaking into the principal's office?
I don't see any hall monitors. Evening, Mrs. Albright. You cow.
She's still around? I remember her.
She was when I graduated. I think she'll be here until someone drives a stake through her cold secretarial heart. That's the principal's PC. All the school records are on it. Students used to hack it to fix their grades. Hey, I was good at school. Principal Fisher was obsessed with changing his passwords.
And we're hacking into his PC to...
See if you can pull up the records for Cheryl Mason. See if she's your daughter. Prove me wrong.
If I do, we get out of here?
Sure. Take your time. I'm just gonna text my boyfriend to find out where the hell he is.
Don't you think she's really weird? How she's like in an empty school all by herself in her like prom outfit or whatever.
Yeah, she doesn't find it like slightly.
It's a bit strange, isn't it? We need a password. All right, don't shoot. We're on we're on password hunting duty again. Nikki. Oh yeah, throw that in there. Oh, that's his. Was that a collar?
Yeah.
Ah, it'd be his dog's name then, wouldn't it? Nikki. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Maybe there's a couple. Do you know what? How do you know? What's the name of my wayward voice of space son? Josh. Dad. Oh, for Dad, Mom, Otto. Oh, Otto. Or is that his other son? He might have 2. Do you know what? I don't know what it is about this game, but for me, they're winning me around with all the cool puzzles. I like it. it's simple, but it can stump you. My bitch of an ex-wife's name. This teacher is out for blood. No. Ex-wife. Oh. Herman 65. Oh, here we go. What does that say? Herman's ex called angry. Oh, that is his ex. Call me back. Oh, we got a caller number. Oh, this is so good. I love this game. 555-9433. I love the interaction with the phone as well. How you solving puzzles for it. It's cool. And it's also used to kind of capture ghosts and stuff. So it's got multi-purpose stuff. And it's acts as other stuff as well. It's cool.
Hi, this is Valerie.
Valerie, that's her name.
And I'll get back to you. If this is Herman, please stop calling. I'm not ready to talk yet.
Valerie. Was that VALERIE? That's it. And it's got to be the dog's name now. My only four-legged friend, Nikki. Okay. Passwords. Okay. That was good. I like that puzzle as well.
Yeah.
Shit.
You break it?
It just froze on me. It is her. It is her.
Cheryl Heather Mason, there you go.
We moved?
You don't remember because of the accident?
Simmons Street. It's not a great neighborhood. Why would we move there? I guess the cop was right. My ID was old. That wasn't my house. What else did I forget?
There's a phone number. Why don't you call it?
I will. There's no reception. I'll be outside.
Good luck.
Yes?
Cheryl?
No, Dahlia. You want me to find her? Who's calling?
It's her father, Harry Mason. Is she okay?
Harry?
Is she okay?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Sorry? What's the...
Leave me alone!
Every time you get a little bit closer to finding where she is, the world turns to ice. It's quite interesting.
It's obviously got to move along, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. So I know how this game kind of ends from my memories of playing years ago. It's quite cool, the story. But that's for you to all discover, obviously. It's still early days. But the mystery's quite good. You're going, what the fuck's going on? What? Oh, the flare there. Do you care for it? What would you make of these chase sequences, Josh? Is it just me? But
They're not very
no.
engaging.
Do you know what? In a way, though, I'm glad they didn't add a combat system because I think the way the puzzles are working with their way of redoing Silent Hill 1's quite unique, quite different. They didn't put. They completely removed combat. I thought that was quite a fresh take, really. But maybe not. They shouldn't have done this because this is just not that effective. It's just rinse repeat, just shrugging off stuff until you find the right pattern. There was a door on the left as well, but I think you made the right choice, hopping in the wall.
I got a big fucking idea.
Oh, don't know, it's worth hiding in there, probably not. See how they give you like multiple options?
Yeah.
It's like a memory game, it's like a maze, a looping maze, you have to kind of find the solution. And in the end, it just comes across a little bit, like, boring. You go for it. Follow your intuition. Done it. And you got to think, every single time you get these chase sequences, it's practically the same.
The door's shut behind you. I guess you're on your own. Show me some balls, okay? They're inside, so just go find them and get photos. Gonna nail that sleazy bastard, right? I'll try and get the doors open. Get moving!
Probably some pictures.
What if we exit now? Would the world be different? Oh, I got a message. Prime paparazzi sports, the courtyard, the parking lot, and the locker rooms. Move in. Or move it. So what was it? What would you have to do? Do you have to check all these?
Get like some pictures.
Okay. Oh no. I don't like it. Another one? What was that red shit back there, Josh? I think you probably had to pick that fucking shit up. Yeah, but there's something else behind it as well. I think we're supposed to go in there. So if we go on that right door. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, you could easily mistaken that for one of the flares and ignored it. Yeah. They could have definitely done something better than this. It does. It's a maze, and Christ, just the amount of time just shrugging off like monsters with the quick time events. People don't like quick time events. Even by that day this game was made, people didn't like quick time events even then. It felt like people were bored of it. Right, 2, one more. What was it? Parking lot, which is that'd be that one. I can't remember. Look. Courtyard, maybe? Do you heal over time in this game? Oh, it's locked. God, you threw him straight over there. Josh, that was amazing. You launched him over that banister. Get on. Gonna head on and get some sleep. Thanks for the gameplay and see you next time. Oh, thank you very much. I always appreciate you coming in. And get some good sleep. Get your nice cup of Horlicks or whatever you got, some milk. Put your best ASMR on in it. And shit. Yeah, whatever you do, whatever you do, you do it. And have a nice sleep. And hopefully Josh will get Silent Hill Homecoming ready for well, we're going to finish this game now, obviously, but after this, we'll definitely do Homecoming next, if we can get it going. Now we're going back to where we need to go. I can't remember, this place all looks the same to me. My memory's shit anyway, so far. I just don't like these sequences. Shrugging shit off is so boring. Like I said, there's no horror. You don't feel scared or anything with these sections. I like the fact they removed the combat, but fucking hell, they could have replaced it with something better than this. Why not? Yeah, why not do a stealth section? Yeah, that's perfect. Stealth in a horror game work perfectly. Or just make it more puzzles. Put 1 or 2 more simple puzzles on per one. 'Cause these are long, drawn out, boring. There you go. Nice. Gossip. We've got 3 text messages actually. Who's that in the car with Teach? Oh my god.
Oh, it's just pictures of
Oh, Dirty. He's old enough to be her father. Is that? Who is that? Check this out. Not as innocent as she acts. Hot and soap for the camera. That's us. That's no. That's Heather, isn't it? That's who we're looking for. Was it Heather Mason? On the computer. Now we know how she got her A. Staying later after class. Is this all like Heather or is this Dahlia? I don't know.
Harry? I was about to head off. I thought I ought to wait a little longer.
Thanks.
You okay?
She thinks she's got daddy issues.
Any luck with the phone?
Absolutely.
Her
It didn't
character
make
model
any
looks
sense.
fucking great though, to be honest.
I need to go there.
The Simmons Street address? That's the other side of town.
You got a car?
I was planning on getting a ride with John. There's my boss's SUV. Yeah, I'm looking after it while she's on vacation. It's at the club where I work, not far from here. I could give you a lift.
That would be great. Lead the way.
Is she cold? I mean,
She's not very dressed for the occasion, is she?
I'm going to freeze.
Oh, there you go. He's
I'm used to running around in a dress. I'm too hot-blooded to feel the cold.
I feel bad. You're sure?
Yeah, keep it.
not in
car
this
crash
weather. This is
guy.
ridiculous.
You thinking about your daughter?
Constantly.
I think he's thinking about her actually.
I can't get my head around it. She was in the back sleeping, then the crash, and she was gone.
Your head is still jumbled up, Harry. You just give it a while, okay? And you should go see a doctor.
I'll make sure Cheryl is safe, then worry about myself.
I've got to be honest. I am actually enjoying this game.
yeah, it's been
I thought it was going to be like, yeah, I've been enjoying this so far. It's been a bit of a pleasure to see it. Still not as classic as the first 3, but it's all right. It's not bad.
It's got good narrative, you know, it's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's holding its mystery quite well because right now we're scratching our heads going, what the hell's going on? We still don't understand. But we're playing along, we're piecing together bits at a time. I like the puzzles as well. The only things I don't like is really the chase sequences, which I think are shit.
Nightclub in town.
Never heard of it.
Really? It's pretty popular.
You work there, right? What do you do?
I sing. Sometimes I mix drinks. It's a temporary thing while John and I sort things out. He's staying in Massachusetts. He's a lawyer. We need to decide if I'm going to move out there with him.
You want to go to Massachusetts?
Yeah. Well, not Massachusetts so much, but I want to be with John.
And John?
Oh, he wants it too. It's just hard. We've been together for 5 years, but we never lived together. Now we're out in the world, living our lives.
John's a lucky guy.
Yeah.
He's probably just lousy at showing it. I know lawyers. They're not so touchy-feely.
Oh, John's not like that. Back in school, he was very passionate.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder.
You believe that?
Absolutely.
Can I see some ID? Over 21s only.
Sorry, mine was taken by a cop.
Really? How come?
I'm not sure she trusts me.
Well, I'll let you in just this once, but first sign of trouble. The Balkan.
Last time I was in a nightclub was for my...
I need to answer this. The keys are in my room upstairs. Run up and grab them? John? Where have you been? I guess I can let you off the hook then. But you're gonna have to make it up to me. Uh-huh.
Bored. Kiss. Oh, that's a kiss, isn't it?
I don't know, I'm not an escape people. I've got them fixed with for 7 minutes just to be.
Oh, I was in a long distance relationship for quite some time, so yeah, I would know. XO is a kiss for sure. What's that, Parasite? What's that, bros?
Oh, that was Harry. He's a friend. Yes.
What's that? Can you grab that? What is that? There's nothing in the purse, I guess. Can we pick the rotten banana up? Gotta be something in that bag, surely. Cigarette bomb left? No.
Do
you think we're a bit of a creep, Josh, snooping through people's handbags?
Well, she said he's upstairs, and she never like specified where it was. Is it like random? Where, like, just
Do you know what? It might have random generated puzzles. I don't know. It might be. Well, when I was reading the FAQ and we went to that bear room, it did say depending on your answers in your in the therapy session, you know, that is related or corresponds to like how that room changes. So yeah, as far as I know, this might be more catered to your brain. They might be analyzing you and running the story. Going. Oh my god, we're going for a dirty laundry. This is. Can you click on the knickers? Can you put them over your head by any chance? Unfortunately, it doesn't work. God, Josh, you're such a creep. Yeah. That is a fetish. Like, people got, like, getting dirty laundry, like, paying girls to send their, like, dirty knickers to them and stuff like that. And these girls make a fortune on that shit. You're like, Christ. But is... No, I'm not a degenerate enough to, like, or crazy enough to want to, like, spend big money on some dirty panties. But look at those feet.
I got the keys.
There's a lot of girls do the feet pictures now as well. Like, what are you getting out of that? Feet
I
pictures?
just need to finish my drink. Take a seat. Need something to warm me up in this weather.
Do you think she's flirting a little bit?
A little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna come meet me here once I've dropped you off. This weather, such a pain. Oh, I should have offered you a drink.
No,
She's gonna get us drunk as well. Fucking hell.
I'm confused enough as it
Pay your
is.
cards right, Josh. You might be in here.
Get going. Put today behind me.
Hey, everything's gonna be fine, you know? We'll be there soon, and then you can see your wife and daughter and...
Wife?
You're married, aren't you? You're wearing a ring. You okay?
No, I'm a bit lightheaded. Gotta go clear my head.
Who's
Michelle?
this?
Who the hell is Michelle? Just practicing my signature. We ready to go?
Where's Michelle?
Funny. Come on, let's get going. I'm going to drive. You, Mr. Harry, are way over the limit.
I have no
Stop.
idea.
This is out of control. I came in here with a girl called Michelle. She was going to drive me to Simmons Street. Who are you?
Are you on something? I'm Dahlia. Hottest piece of ass you'll ever see in this town. You are Harry Mason. Generally, a fun guy to be with. What are you wearing these for? Stop being a dick and let's get going. We'll get to Simmons Street and see Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Your daughter? Oh, come on, you're not that wasted. That's why we're in this lousy club, to get the SUV so we can drive up to Simmons Street.
That's right, but...
It's just... no more craziness. You're freaking me out.
I've played this game before and I'm going, what the fuck's going on? I don't remember.
Yeah, he washed his face and it's just like...
The person's changed.
the snow. Signals are down. We make a pretty sorry pair, huh?
What?
We're always so wasted. I'm pretty and you're vacant. You think we'd like each other if we ever met sober?
I am sober.
That would explain you weirding me out. I don't think I am.
You're not getting it. I don't know who you are. Maybe it was the car accident. I don't know. But you're acting like we know each other, and I've never seen you before in my life.
Seriously? You are screwed up.
It's scary. I feel like I remember everything. But there's you, my daughter, and things that don't fit. And I think I'm seeing things.
Do you like what you see?
Sorry?
If I'm a stranger to you, what kind? You think I'm hot?
You're young.
Oh boy, Harry. You're really messed up. Shit, the bridge is up.
What can we do?
Run up to the control room. See if you can get it moving.
Okay.
Look, don't flip out on me. No forgetting what you're doing and wandering off.
Hey, I got it.
I'll be waiting. Jesus.
Alright, I reckon we should have a 5-minute break and come back. Because I want to get a drink. You too, Josh? Okay. I got some salted caramel Lindor. How do you feel about that, Oddie? I bet you're so jealous of that. Do you think this is the best flavor of Lindor, the salted caramel?
Yeah, probably.
It's like the Häagen-Dazs, however it's pronounced, the ice cream. Salted caramel version of that is fucking godly. You got to sell kidney to buy a tub. It's like £5.60 or something, but sometimes you see them on offer for about £3, but let me tell you, it makes Ben & Jerry's look like shit. It really does.
Right, let's just finish stuff. Right, 3, 4, 1.
Yeah.
It's Jimmy here. Who's this?
Mr. Capra? My name is Harry Mason. I need to lower the bridge.
Hey, well, wait, will you? You know what time it is? Probably woke my kids.
I'm sorry, but this is an emergency. I've been in a car accident. My daughter needs my help. I just...
Okay. You want to know how to operate the bridge controls?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Mr. Mason, listen carefully.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You need to start by pushing the...
Hello? We never got 1 ounce of a clue. Not 1 ounce of a clue. Oh, is he going to text it to us instead? Oh.
Sleeping up there? Let's get moving.
Okay.
Alright, maybe read that. Can we zoom into that panel right there? Yeah. What's actually really cool, this does take place in Silent Hill 1 as well, because you do go into the drawbridge, don't you? You do lower it.
Mr. Mason, I guess we got cut off and I can't seem to get through on your phone. Listen, to lower the bridge, here's what you do. First you push the start button. A colored light will come on. If it's blue, move the center lever. Now if it's red, move the left lever. If it's green, don't do anything, just wait. And if the yellow light comes on, move the right lever. You just gotta keep doing this until the bridge engages, okay? Best of luck, Mr. Mason.
Right, so blue is left. Oh, fuck me. Right, so basically, Blue is left, red is right, is it?
Green was the red. And green is
Yeah.
yellow was right.
What the fuck's red then?
Red was left.
No, blue is left, I think. Oh, we did it. Fair play. No, I was wrong. We got it right.
Yeah, I think it's just blue. I thought.
Oh.
There's some frame drops on the fucking boards in there. Play just completely.
The reason I think there's a frame rate, have you noticed there's no load times in this game? There's not one load time, so obviously it's rendering as you kind of open these doors like the whole rest of the world. It is a compromise, you know, yeah, you're going to get stuttering coming in and out the doors, but at least there's like none load times.
Yeah.
Level with me, Harry. This a joke. You putting me on?
No, I told you.
Cause if you got a problem with me, but you're too chicken shit to come out and say it, that's low. It's pathetic. Have some self-respect.
I'm not making this up. I'm not. Just drive.
Okay. No, it's not okay. I think you're full of shit.
Dahlia, listen.
I'm not gonna sit here and have you screw around with me. I don't need the hassle.
We don't even know who she is.
Harry?
Dahlia!
What? What's going on? Hey? You see how fast that acted? Wow. She's actually frozen. Oh, fuck me. Wow, I bet you didn't expect that.
How's the water not got in there yet? What the fuck?
I think the water will get through eventually. Oh my, this is so fucking cool.
This is actually really good.
Ollie, you got to be impressed by this. Look at this. We're actually Oh, fuck me, Josh. Water's coming in.
Right.
We ain't got time to fuck around now. Do you not open the windows? We got to get out of here. Oh, can we get on the back seat? Oh, fuck me. How about the safety locks? You have to put them back up. I don't know if we should be opening these windows or not, actually. Get locks up. Go on, get the fuck out of there. Oh, shit, no. Oh my god, Josh, we're going so deep. Come on, get your ass out of here. Fucking hell. This is intense. Oh, no. What? Oh, shit. I'm scared, Ollie.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, these windows are good.
This is indeed pretty good. Hopefully, Stallone shoot. Stallone? Oh, God. Oh, my God, Josh, you're dying. You're drowning, for fuck's sake. Ollie, we need your help right away, right now. We're at the bottom, Josh, of the lake.
Well,
we are gonna... Listen, we are going to die if you can't find the way out in the next 5 seconds. Oh, yes. Go, go, go. Oh, Copland. Oh, yeah, he does. Do you know what? Of course. Hey, shout out to Copland. That's an underrated Stallone movie. That's a good movie.
fucking sunroof.
Are we on a timer here, or is it, like, stuck here? Is the water still rising? I can't tell. Okay. How do we get out of here? The girl with the statue, yeah, remember when the world frozen over? She got frozen over as well, but we didn't. It was kind of unusual. To be honest, that would be me. As soon as like cold water hit my body, I'll just freeze up like that as well. I fucking hate cold water. I know it's meant to be good for you, but I don't know how people could take it, honestly. Did you get the flashlight? They said, I think it's been floating in the water somewhere. Ah, there's the flashlight. I didn't know what else to do with it. Okay, have a look around. You can actually... Oh! Oh my god, to make matters worse.
Oh, it's actually
Oh, they're frozen. That is fucking awesome. Alright, I don't know.
frozen in the car. I wasn't expecting this to be
This is like some Indiana Jones level shit. We are drowning. Oh, hold your breath, Josh. Oh, look how cool the water effects are. Oh my god, I am loving this game right now. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like it. Cold. That's what it says. Quick, radio. Go fast. What the hell is happening now? Wow, I'm so confused. You're always on my mind. It's Pet Shop Boys. Oh, that's emotional because we're thinking about Cheryl always being on our mind.
Yeah.
Our daughter. As we're drowning. This is the game of the year. Well, I don't care what year it was released. This was the game of the year for sure. And it's stuck as well. Oh. I'm not going to lie. That was... That was cool as fuck. I really like that. And you're always on your mind playing in the background as well. As we're drowning, you know. No matter what state we're in, we're always thinking about it. I think that's what it's saying. That's... Yeah, this guy's dead. He's not taking the Valkyrie like Max Payne did when he got thrown into a frozen lake. You need some balls of steel to walk out of there like it was nothing. Mate, mate, at least you've got to strip your clothes off and just run around now.
Oh God.
I love the cold. Yeah, Oddie does love the cold.
Nasty, but inevitable. Everyone is going to die, even if we like to pretend otherwise. You could die tonight, in your sleep. Why doesn't that terrify you? How would you like to die? No, wait, let me guess. You'd want to die surrounded by family. It's academic, really, as we're only truly conscious of death when it happens to others. Get to my age, you'll have seen plenty of people die. There 1 minute, then gone. Okay, game time. There are 7 pictures of people on the table. Your job is to tell me who is dead and who is merely sleeping. Divide them up. Left, dead. Right, sleeping.
That's really, really interesting. That is really, really interesting. Oh, fuck me. Dead. Yeah. His granddaddy got to be dead. Actually, Josh, that's exactly how I would have put him. That's exactly how I'd have put that.
There's no right answer. Actually.
Oh God, Josh, they're all dead anyway.
Okay, let's get back to it.
Is he trying to fuck her head up even more? What is he like a real therapist? I love that. They're all dead, so you're wrong.
How strong is this person?
Who was that? Who saved us? Got to be the copper in it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I guess. Like
Sybil does rescue Harry quite a bit.
Who's Dahlia?
A girl.
The car went into the river. She drowned.
Another crash? This is a different girl?
You must have seen the bridge.
She thinks we're absolutely
Right off
batshit
the
crazy
side.
at this stage.
Harry, the bridge has been closed since the storm started. You swam. You could have died of hypothermia.
My clothes.
You were soaked to the skin. I grabbed what I could find here. We need to talk. When I was at the station,
Oh shit,
I put
Josh,
the
Ice
fire
World.
on Harry Mason.
Oh wow. Poor Harry. No. Game of the year. I'm absolutely loving this game. It's so good. Come on, Josh, you gotta beat this fucking storm. I love this. Honestly, I do. This is so cool. Oh god. I don't remember any of this. This is great. Oh, a bit rough going down any fucking stairs though. So is Sybil out of the plot now? Did she die or what? Go straight from Hellworld back into like Hellworld. Throw it on the floor. Or carry it, might be a better option. Actually, we drop it from there, maybe it will kind of, yeah. What is this, a frozen train? I think if they didn't turn it into a puzzle, like where it loops on and stuff, it might not be too bad if you could see some really cool scenery you're walking past. But when you kind of constantly loop it and you put a challenge onto it, it's kind of a little bit repetitive then. Ain't got no time, Josh, to see that ghost, have we? You wanna hide in that locker? Fuck no. It seems like it's more hassle to take your time to hide when you can literally outrun them. It's like, why would you bother wasting your time on that? And then how long do you have to wait for them to fuck off? And it's not like you can't just constantly push them off you anyway. Did that one materialize in front of thin air, or was it just me? Oh, I just didn't see him. Where's the flashlight? There you go. I mean flare. And there's a mechanic, isn't there, to turn around and see how close you are behind you? To me, it doesn't really serve a purpose, because all you're ever going to do is just run anyway. I guess they want you to consider possibly hiding at that stage, but you're not going to. You're just going to outrun everything. I think you're almost there, surely. You've been running for a while. I wonder if anyone, when this game came out, went to like the Pet Shop Boys song, You're Always on My Mind, which is a great song by the way, and went, Silent Hill Shattered Memories brought me here. I wonder if anyone actually did that. Back in the days, probably not. Yeah, like I said, it's like a limbo thing. It keeps looping until you get the solution right. This is one of the aspects I never liked about this game, and you can see why. You're on top of the train this time. Before you're actually running through it, so yeah, you're making a bit of different progress here. That was pretty cool. Hopefully there's this, yeah. And then we just go again anyway. Yeah. I have the mother of all hangovers. Last night was too much for a little old me. What happened with Linda's SUV? Linda's SUV. Yes. Ah, well, at least we've done it.
Yeah, they say she'll be okay. She's in good spirits. She liked the chocolates and the bear. Though she says she'd rather see you. Yeah, I know.
Tell Mom about the song.
Right, the song. Yeah, I got the radio to play her song. She loved that. And now she's going to go to sleep. Visiting's almost up and she needs her rest. You'll be in tomorrow? Okay.
Thanks for calling Alchemilla Radio. Your request has been selected for broadcast. Get well soon. If you want to hear a tune, just call 555-881, and for the final digit, use the number. As requested, here's a popular tune. What did she say? You're listening to Alchemilla Radio. It's kind of quiet tonight. If you want to hear a tune, just call 555-881, and for the final digit, use the number of the tune you want from our top 10 list. Keep listening. Thanks for calling Alchemilla Radio. Your request has been selected for broadcast. Get well soon.
Okay.
It's kind of quiet tonight. If you want to hear a tune, 5881, and for the final digit, use the number of
What tune is it going to be, though?
our top 10 list.
It's what you want to listen to.
Ah.
Alchemilla, healing through music. Alchemilla Radio. You're listening to Alchemilla Radio. It's kind of quiet tonight. If you want to hear a tune, just call 555-881, and for the final digit, use the number of the tune you want from our top 10 list. Thanks for calling Alchemilla Radio. Your request has been selected for broadcast. Get well soon. Alchemilla Radio. You're listening to Alchemilla Radio. It's kind of quiet tonight. If you want to hear a tune, just as requested.
Oh, here we go. Daddy's Girl.
Daddy's Girl.
Message.
Oh, she's fine. She's going to be fine. I want to go visit, but he's doing a good enough job. Spoiling her, as you'd expect. Don't want to cast a cloud over it. No use getting her hopes up, you know? I'm just so glad she's okay.
Do you want to finish this area and call it a day here? Or do you want to carry on?
Finish Sarah. I'll go with the fucking edit coming into.
That's alright. We're making good progress today, though. It's been alright.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite the game we're planning on playing, but...
We're going to do this game anyway.
You're going to work on Silent Hill Homecoming tomorrow, yeah?
Come on. God, please open.
Are you okay?
You're not from the hospital.
No.
I had an accident.
That yours?
No. Yes. I'm not making any sense, am I?
It's okay. Let's get you inside. You need help.
I want to go home. I have medicine and gauze there. I'm a nurse. It's a few blocks north.
Oh, this is Lisa.
I'm headed that way. Can you walk?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. Don't worry. Head wounds always bleed a lot. Lots of blood vessels close to the surface. It's nothing serious. I can clean up back at my place.
Lisa. I'm Harry.
Harry Houdini. Sorry. I'm always saying goofy things that come into my head. It's not far to my apartment. We can jaywalk in this weather. Where did you say you were headed?
Home. My daughter went there after our accident.
What happened?
I crashed my car. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but when I woke up, Cheryl was gone.
And she made it all this way?
I know it doesn't quite add up. There are things I can't piece together. But she called me. Then I spoke to someone else on the phone. There are times when things don't feel real. I feel like I'm losing my grasp on the truth of it. But other times everything is fine. This feels real.
Hey, I'm as real as they come. Though, some patients mistake me for an angel. That's the medication. I'm real, and I've got the bags under my eyes to prove it.
You been a nurse long?
If you add up all the overtime, back-to-back 12-hour shifts, compared to a standard 9 to 5, I've been in the hospital for 40 human years. I've slept through half of it. Like tonight, fell asleep at the wheel. Hell of a wake-up call. Not far now.
You still feeling okay?
What was up with that music? Just kicking in and disappeared.
I was going to start. It just stopped again.
Was that a sound issue in the game?
About your daughter.
Cheryl? She's young, bright, happy. Likes collecting stuff, you know, bits and pieces, bugs. She loves bugs.
Bugs? Like dirty, creepy bugs?
No, butterflies, pretty bugs. She has a collection.
Dead ones?
Yeah?
Still creepy.
Not really. You seem to see the creepy in everything. Is that a nurse thing or just you?
Definitely a nurse thing. We have a unique outlook on life.
Whatever happened to bedside manner?
We still got that. For special cases.
Do you think Dr. Kaufman's actually going to be in this game as well? Because he's always like
Always shows up.
he's always with Lisa, isn't he? Like Silent Hill Origins as well. Yeah. But it's like rewritten. Maybe he might be her boyfriend or something.
Here we are. My apartment is just around the corner. Used to belong to the super. It's a lot bigger than the others, but I only pay standard rent. The landlord has a thing for nurses. Grab a seat. I'm just gonna get out of these things.
I oughta...
You're not running off yet. Warm up before you head back out there. I haven't thanked you yet. 5 minutes. Come on, sit. Sit!
She's got like a pink cardigan on or something. That's all she could find.
Watch some TV if you want. I won't be long.
It feels so cozy, this game, at times. I like it, like the atmosphere. I was saying, the Sentinel Shattered Memory is absolutely amazing, this game, actually. Oh, fuck me, I didn't expect to see that. Can we zoom in?
Now it's winter. Freaky early, but still. Time flies.
Right, we're just gonna watch her. Okay, she's... Right, grab that remote to see what shit they got. Breaking news. Freak snowstorm.
Get up. I thought you were a nice guy. I saw you peeping.
Wait.
Josh.
Should've been better behaved. Now I don't feel so good. Pop into the bathroom and get me some pills. The red ones in the cabinet.
This reminds me of the David Lynch film, Blue Velvet and stuff like that. Where, like, you kind of wander into a stranger's apartment, then you become... It's just so, like... I don't know what the right word for it is. You feel, like, so at home or at ease with your host, in a way.
Bottom shelf.
She's like, she's not bothered at all. Like, you're like, you know... Turn caps. Which one does she need? Painkillers? Can we read what's on them? Can we tip it out? Can we turn it? Like with the analog stick? Is that a purple pill or a blue one? I can't tell. How many does she want? Josh, are you gonna like absolutely kill her off or something? Alright. I guess so. You're not gonna go through like another person's underwear again, are you?
She said red, did she? Right.
She said red. Josh is just gonna kill her off. Josh, what are you doing? Thank fuck someone was paying attention. Nope. There we go. I think one would be alright. Fucking hell. Josh wants to overdose the poor girl. He's perving on her at 1 minute. Now he's going to try and overdose her on the second. Josh, you've got a concoction of about 12 pills there.
Well.
What kind of cocktail are you going to be giving her?
Thanks.
Water?
No, fine. Self-medication. The one true perk of the healthcare profession.
And she
Not
is
just coffee that keeps us going 24/7.
And she's a cocaine addict, isn't she, in Silent Hill 1 as well?
Okay, I'm going to sleep now. You let yourself out.
Before we go, can we like investigate her house first? I don't want to leave just yet.
You feel guilty about everything. When we all lived in huts and wore furs, we worried over the simple things. Food, water, whether animals would come and eat us in the night. Now we have supermarkets, bottled water, and 38 caliber home security. So what keeps us awake at night? More often than not, guilt.
Good point.
If only I had acted differently. If only I hadn't said that. If only I'd said something. You beat yourself up with your past. Don't blame yourself. Blame the world. Blame God. Blame me. Okay, this is my favorite. Let me introduce some friends of mine. This is King Harold. His daughter, the chaste Celestine. A prince called Wilhelm. And a bull. He doesn't have a name. Prince Wilhelm is passionately in love with Celestine, but she does not love him. One day, Wilhelm comes to the king and asks for Celestine's hand in marriage. Celestine begs the king not to marry her to Wilhelm, but the king ignores her pleas. Royal protocol means he must say yes to the match. They are married, and Wilhelm takes Celestine back with him to his kingdom. That night, he attempts to consummate the marriage, but the distraught Celestine flees. She runs from the safety of the castle and across a field, ignoring the sign which warns of danger. In that field is a bull, who, seeing the girl, charges her. She falls under his hooves and is killed instantly. What I want you to do is line the players up according to how guilty they are of Celestine's death. Whose fault was it? At the left, most culpable. To the right, most innocent. You want to hear that again?
That is a great question. I love it.
Well, the bull's just a fucking bull.
The bull, he's acting on instinct and possibly his territory, you know what I mean? And he doesn't know any... would he even understand like the process of guilt anyway? Probably not.
I mean, the most guilt is him because he just wants to marry her. Shit.
Yeah, but ultimately...
The king gave him permission.
The king was the one that was a higher authority. He had to... Yeah, he did. But how about her? How guilty is she? She's kind of a bystander because she doesn't really have a choice. But then again, she is the one. She does run away and gets herself killed. So, Audie, what do you think? Come on, throw your. Come on, can you paraphrase what you're thinking? Because this is a good discussion right here.
Yeah.
That's a very good question.
I think that's a good order though, because that.
Yeah.
Maybe he could be the most guilty. It's like she didn't want it, but he still just kept pressing his fucking opinion. But then he just fucking like gave it where he should have done.
It's a good question. He agrees with this. I was wondering if there's a trick question here because you don't know.
Done?
Yeah, I think that's pretty
Okay.
Poor Harold. You felt he should have ignored protocol. I find the best cure for guilt is to never get caught in the first place. Let's continue.
Yeah. Come on, let's explore her house first. Let's go back into her bathroom and her bedroom. Open up the cupboards, Josh. Yeah. Gotta be an Easter egg in here somewhere. It does sound a bit like Twin Peaks, actually. That kind of that riff right there. Oh, here we go. This is for the pervs that wants to come back into the bathroom. Oh. Hey? What is this? Memento store. What is the purpose of these mementos? Can we actually use... Oh, there's a hint system in this game as well. Oh, this is part of our journey. Josh, there's a hint system here. We've never used it. Oh, is this tutorial actually? Oh, I thought it was hints of, like, you know, to solve the puzzles, which I thought would have been a nice addition. If they had a hint system like that, because then that means you could never really get stuck in the game. You could always find a way out, you know what I mean? Would be quite nice. Right, we'll get to the next part and we'll put a save down and you want to call it a day here? Where are we going? Toluca Mall. Was it the mall? The only bad thing about the game is how you need to set up a bunch of stuff depending on your specs. Oh, okay. Well, my laptop's pretty good. I did invest about, what, £2,000 in a gaming laptop. So hopefully my laptop's strong enough to just be able to power through it. Let's check the map. Toluca Mall. I think that's where you need to go, Josh. So just up there, through this door there. Oh, actually, do you know what? What's 1008 Simmons Street? I don't remember. £2,000. Yeah. My other laptop was a real piece of shit, and I did stream on it for a little while, and it was not cutting it. So I thought, well, invest in a decent gaming laptop. At the time, I was moving around quite a bit, so I would, you know, if I was like, always stationed in one place, I would have got a gaming PC for that kind of money, because it's obviously better for gaming. But I like to the portable factor of the laptop, so I got a laptop. But so far, I think it's capturing the game footage pretty good, and there isn't many games that hasn't played quite well so far. Yeah. It uses a 1998 engine. Oh, is it? Oh, maybe I'm probably thinking like the Layers of Fear. It's probably the one I was thinking about. Cryofear. Oh. I'll have to look into it. The thing is, horror games these days are a dime a dozen, aren't there? There's so many coming out and been out lately. This is very Twin Peaky, this piece of music here. You don't expect characters like this to be this mobile. Usually, these game characters are fucking useless. This is how you get into the mall, right? Okay. But we've got to say, we're enjoying this game surprisingly a lot right now. Hey Harry, it's Michelle. Hope you got home okay. I'm still waiting for for John to get here. What a weekend, M. Oh, it's a scanner. What on earth is this? A dog bone? Oh, it's that's very strange. Oh, there's some boobies there. I definitely want you to take those. I'll be having a really hard look at that tonight. Oh, you can't. Damn it. Oh, boobies. Yeah, every man likes a set of boobies, don't they? Well, mostly every man. Maybe there?
Yeah, it looks like shit.
It does indeed. Some say Cryofear is the best depiction of depression and mental illness. Sounds good.
Harry. Oh, Harry.
What's wrong?
I don't feel well. I woke up. I had such a terrible dream. Blood everywhere.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, God, Harry.
Right, Josh, we need
Please
to...
hurry.
We need to make our way back to Lisa. Are we going to go back the way we came? Nightingale Apps. Do we go through the mall? Obviously, that's her apartment, right? So we have to, I don't know if it's worth backtracking or going through this door here. I don't know if they designed it where you have to kind of go through it.
Not gonna open.
All right. Okay. Cry of Fear. I've heard of this game. I swear to God, but I can't remember. We have been like delving into quite a lot of horror games lately, haven't we? A lot of indie games as well.
Yeah.
We played one tonight which was shit. It was called... What was that game we played tonight? It was so shit we had to stop playing it because it was not worth our time. Night Delivery. Yeah, it was a bore fest. Yeah, it was really bad. But then again, we played that 9 Child Street, and that game went... Yeah, 9 Child Street was a really well made horror game where you can't die, so I like that, where you can kind of... you don't feel the pressure of dying and gonna have to restart or load your save, you know what I mean? So it was kind of enjoyable to watch Elijah play it. Because Elijah's a scaredy cat, so it's good watching her play horror games. That was a bit sneaky, making us go all the way there just to backtrack. Was it? Oh yeah, you know. We do know that Lisa dies in the original Silent Hill 1, don't we? Remember when her face turns all bloody and stuff, and like Harry kind of turns her back, his back to her, and kind of walks off and like puts us back against the door so she can't get to him, and she's just calling out for help. So maybe in this version, she's gonna die. Oh yeah, she is. She's my missus at the moment. At the moment. No, Elijah is. Yeah, she's my missus. Yeah. Until I can find someone better or replace her. Depends how well she's gonna be behaving. Nah, she's very nice. She's very sweet. I like her playing these games because she gets genuinely really scared. So I think putting her on the streams could be really interesting.
Harry.
Oh, it's just like Silent Hill 1. Look, the blood's trickling down her face. Oh shit!
No.
Should have took her to the hospital.
Don't move.
No.
Oh no, we've been framed.
This isn't what...
I said don't move. Stand up and step away from the girl.
This isn't what it looks like.
Stop talking. What have you done?
She was in an accident. I didn't do this.
Accident? Shut the hell up. You've been feeding me bullshit all night. You bastard. Shut up.
Yeah, she's watching.
I know you're not Harry Mason.
Oh. Every time we get kind of confronted with who we are, the world kind of freezes over. Telltale sign. I do like this world turning to ice before our eyes. It's quite nice. Harry Mason's running away from the cops. Only it was this easy for most criminals, where like police could arrest you and you could just freeze the world. Look how cool this is. I love when it does alternate Silent Hill. Oh god. I could see it. I could sense a chase sequence. We've got these bright blue indicators. Do you know what's actually impressive? The amount of times he doesn't slip. He's literally running on ice and snow, and he hasn't slipped once, which is quite remarkable, really.
Maybe he's got a great pair of shoes or something.
I just love how often you just shrug off all of their attacks. It's... yeah. Josh is literally going to like the enemy spawn point at this stage. Cool, Josh. He went through one door, he's like already almost dead. This better be the greatest player ever. Yep. Just before it fizzles out, drop on the floor. Hopefully we can just... it kind of loops back over. Yeah, they only want to hug you, Josh. They just want to give you some sweet loving. Apparently, I was reading a little bit. The choices you make in the game, you know when you got like you've been questioned by your therapist or whatever, and the pictures you take on your phone or the ghost, like learning all the backstory, it could affect what the monsters look like in this game. So I know we're not having a good look at them, but yeah, apparently their design changes depending on what you've chose to do. So it's yeah, it's a nice subtle touch. I don't know in what ways. I did see one of them being a bit more bulbous. I think they might sexualize some of them a bit more as well. So maybe if you kind of are somewhat depraved or something, maybe it can look a bit more appetizing, for lack of a better word. Which Silent Hill is this? This is actually Shattered Memories. This was a Wii exclusive when it first came out, I believe. Then they ported it to PS2. So this one basically was the one after. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, which is the room. then Homecoming, and then this one, Shattered Memories. But we couldn't play Homecoming. Technically, it's 6. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true. It is number 6. But I'm not going to lie. I've actually really enjoyed this game so far. I have beaten this game when it came out years and years ago, but I've actually enjoyed it quite a lot so far. It's not the perfect game. These chase sequences don't work at all, in my opinion. Oh, gummy ball machine, Josh.
You, gonna be home when we get back? Sure. Sure. No, she's fine.
Can I have some bubble gum?
Oh, sure. Here. She wanted some gum. It's hardly spoiling her. Wait.
No, I don't want those colors. I want my favorite colors.
What are your favorite colors?
Mom knows.
I'm sure she does. You hear that? Yeah, well, she won't tell me. The mascot? The cartoon bird? Okay. Like this, sweetie?
Yes.
Hmm.
The mascot cartoon bird.
Can we actually put our hand in the ball machine? Or turn the thing over? Nice. Josh, you are greedy. Come on, let's get as many as we can. Can we pick them up off the...
So we gotta give her like the
Just wants more.
we have to max out again.
I don't know. Is this a puzzle? Probably. It says grab, so I'm guessing we can grab some of them. Fair play, Josh. Look at him shaking the machine. Come on, that's how you do it. What are we looking for exactly?
Well, he said the bird mascot, but I'm pretty sure that's back in another room, and I really don't want to run fucking back trying to find the colours of the bird mascot.
I'm sure that we have to do something with that gumball though. It seems a bit weird how it's there.
I'm sure she wants the colour of the bird mascot, but like,
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so let's find the bird mascot then. Okay, so we need
how the fuck do we get rid of these colours?
Okay.
You got to run back and fucking
Just a quick heads up. Cry of Fear won't hold your hand. You're going to have to learn from your mistakes. Oh, fair enough. Well, Josh makes plenty of mistakes, you know. If I was in charge of the actual gameplay, there's 0 mistakes. And I play it at the most highest level you can possibly play it as a gamer. As all my streams prove. But Josh will be at the helm of that, so yeah.
Well, if you're so confident, you always play yourself, can't you?
Yeah. You get nothing but the most highest quality gameplay when you watch our streams, you know. Should we just go back out and
Oh,
I was watching a video the other day how they make gobstoppers. You know, there's like 500 layers per suite. It's pretty crazy.
500.
It's like, yeah, because they layer them over and over and over again. Don't know these gobstoppers. You know how it's made? It's quite fascinating watching how to make sweets and all that lot. It looks like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Like, oh my god. I want to put my mouth under that Vosset and just let all the caramel drip in your mouth. Nathan is the average Silent Hill enjoyer.
Oh, fuck. I got that's the pink.
Nate plays about 10% of the games on his streams. Well, back in the day before Josh started playing, I was like the man in charge. I was running everything. I didn't have anyone, and Josh jumped on this gravy train. Well, there's no gravy, is there, Josh? We haven't made a penny on this. It's an empty train, but you know, get the point.
It's a ferry.
So the game skill level was like an absolute peak high when I started. Then Josh took over, and it's slumped completely down since.
Yeah.
So when Josh has taken over, this channel's become terrible.
Yeah, from Jim, I'll have a word with you. That's probably the worst, best run ever.
Oh, or from Jim, that was an awful run.
Oh, I'm hoping it's not great.
Come on, Josh, you're meant to be looking at the mascot and doing this properly. Well, where the fuck is the mascot?
It was in a previous room.
Well, go run for it. Come on, let's have a look at it. For completion's sake, let's just have a look, because people are going to want to see us do this properly. It's probably in this room somewhere. Right. I want to like to see how this puzzle works myself. I'm curious. Because so far, in my opinion, the puzzles in this game are very simplified for a Silent Hill game, but they're enjoyable to do for the most part. Right. The mascot, where is it? Oh, maybe it's in the shops. Shall we jump over that? That was great. Do you know, we maybe should have put a save down actually on the ball so we can actually just reload it. There is a flare similar to this in Cry of Fear. Yeah, I'll look into Cry of Fear. Well, I do have plans. Ah, there we go. There's the. Oh, look, purple, violet, red, yellow. There we go. So, Ryder or Oddie, write that down for us because we're not gonna remember. Purple, violet, red, yellow. Right. Yeah, I mean, we could obviously open a guide with like inconveniences, but at the same time, it'd be nice to kind of be able to solve them in game properly because it kind of does the game a bit of a disservice by not, you know, doing it properly. That jump animation is so weird. Purple, violet, red, yellow, Josh. Okay. So far, all the puzzles in this game have been very enjoyable, in my opinion. They've been good. I've enjoyed this game a lot. Where, you know, there's been some infamous puzzles in Silent Hill, like, you know, the first one, the piano puzzle, when the crow flies higher than the seagull and the swan lays down his eggs on the lake. You're like, what the fuck? I worked out when I last played that game. I worked it out because all the blackbirds are the what's the words for them on top of the piano?
Black keys.
The black keys, yeah. I don't know if they got an actual name, but I solved it pretty quickly. But yeah, when I was a kid, I could not solve that puzzle.
Right,
so we need.
Just do an order. So we go yellow.
So we got a. So we need.
Yellow, red.
Don't we have to get a purple one first, though?
I don't think it matters. So I think so.
Oh, does it not matter as long as they're all there? So green and black we need to get rid of. We don't need those two.
No, this is purple. Right.
It's gonna drop off in it. Oh, nice.
And
yeah, we don't need a green.
So like pink, was it?
Purple.
Red, yellow, violet, and purple. Yeah, so sort of pink.
Okay, so we need pink. There we go. Oh, what a good, again, I love it. Good puzzle. Easy, effective.
Come on, save some.
Loving
later.
it.
I'll keep this one for Mom.
That's a great idea. Come on.
Yeah, Big Josh is criticizing you. He said, finally. Ryder was so fun. He was. He was so bored of watching you just shake that fucking machine. No, he's going to perform better now. I'm going to keep an eye on him and make sure I'm pushing him in the right direction, alright? Hey girls, welcome back to Toluca Mall, home of the experience. Whatever you're looking for, we have it here. The latest fashion, the greatest salons, top eats, and the latest movies. Feel like a princess for a day, every day at Toluca Mall? Josh, do you want to feel like a princess today? Can we get our hair done and our nails done?
Yeah, fantastic.
What I think about is when I see that bubblegum machine, it's Benson from the regular show. I've never seen regular show. I'm sorry. If it was a film, I might have had a chance because you know I do watch a lot.
Doing my rounds. I saw her again. Shit. You know, I guess I can say this. I turned my back when she took something. Pretended I didn't see it. Why? I don't know. I guess I feel sorry for her.
No problem.
Last time when we grabbed her, when we were talking to her. I don't know. There was so much sadness in those eyes. I felt sorry for her.
The family's pet. Oh, it's a dead hamster. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you got to spin the little buttons at the bottom. Oh, poor hamster. What's this? Did it eat the film? Memories undeveloped. Okay. Can we shake the hamster? We're gonna see like a ghost cat or something, a ghost dog. Come on, Josh, get back there. Do you feel like a Ghostbuster when you're going through some of these areas? Oh, there you go. It is a...
I'm looking for a dog. Here. Oh, you're looking for that dog? No. Or not this dog. One that looks the same. Exactly the same? Right. You're in luck.
Back in the day when I played The Last of Us on PS3, whenever the flashlight started flickering, I couldn't fix it because my controller didn't have motion sensor on it. I was so pissed off when it happened. Oh, that's bad news. Store manager and retail staff. It's been another great month for Toluca Mall. We're not stopping yet. The job of providing the perfect shopping experience is never done. This month we are focusing on fun. Random mystery shoppers will be deployed to ensure that each store in the mall is focusing on this key part of the experience. Make the store an exciting place to be. After all, shopping is all about having fun, and it's a hobby that's just about everyone can enjoy. Is shopping a hobby, really? When people are having fun, the profits look after themselves. Stores who fail to satisfy our mystery shoppers will be contacted by the brand manager. Keep up the good work. Do you know what one mall I have to go see before I die? Is that Dawn of the Dead mall. I can't remember what state it is in America, but I have to visit that place. We don't have a combo yet. Hotline. Oh, wait a second. Can we ring that? 555-7325. I think we should do the little Easter eggs. I think it'd be quite fun to do.
Hello, and welcome to the Evans Shell Toy Recall line. To determine if your product is included in the current recall, please listen to the following information. The affected toy is the Red Hot Racer miniature car. The affected toys were assembled by a specific subcontractor during a limited time frame. Please look at the underside of the toy and check for a 6-digit alphanumeric code on the base of the car, such as 3255RX. If this code begins with the numbers 42, 43, or 46, then your product is included in our recall program. Please store the toy in a safe place and call back during office hours to arrange a refund. Here at Evans Shell, of paramount importance to us is the safety of the children who play with our toys. We value the trust of the families who have chosen to make our toys part of their lives, and always respond immediately to any issues that pose a potential threat, however small.
Yeah. My Instagram is so cooked. I saw a video with some dude saying it's called Hokta. It's like an envelope flipping game, but you spit on my wiener instead. I tell you what, people keep saying, oh, the Hok 2 girl hasn't done anything, you know, she's been a giant flopper podcast. But when I go on YouTube, you get those fucking videos pop up of, you know, like the what they call them, shorts on YouTube, and they've got millions of hits. So she can't be doing that badly on YouTube or a little podcast, because it's everywhere, that girl. Not that I give an absolute shit about anything she does, obviously.
Right, so we've got a key. So
right.
Is this safe, like...
I'm not sure. Is this like a necessity?
I don't know, because like, we just got the key for the board. So it might just be like a memento, will you?
Yeah. We'll just carry on if we need to go back.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Pass my phone, Josh, if you want. Help you out a bit more. Yeah, she did. But what made me laugh, everyone's saying, oh, her podcast is a piece of shit, no one's listening to it. But again, when I look on YouTube and I get these horrible recommendations, which I don't know why they're recommending that shit to me, they're getting like, her terrible shorts are getting like millions of views. So again, how can it be that bad? Really? I'm not saying her content is good. It's obviously, it's probably fucking terrible, but obviously she's sparking enough interest still. She's over now after the Mimi Queen scam. I did hear about she's possibly going to prison, but again, I don't give a shit about her, so I don't really, yeah, it's not, I don't really follow it, but I'm sure you can fill me in really quickly. Oh shit, you won't like these news. A new Goat Simulator game, oh my god. I remember from my niece when she was really small, I downloaded a Goat Simulator for her just to,
Harry?
you know, for a bit of fun for her.
Let you know I'm okay.
It's terrible.
John's here, finally. We're going to see if we can find a bite to eat.
I'm glad.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. On my way to Simmons Street. Michelle, what happened at the club? What?
Sorry, Harry, you're breaking up. What was that?
Michelle?
I mean, Goat Simulator got big because it's just a janky piece of shit with a ridiculous premise. But that's all you need these days. It just needs to catch on like fire with the YouTube community, you know, some of the big, what we call influencers, and that's it. It's like, your game could be crap and outsell like a masterpiece just because of the influencers. Oh, it's awful. I got it for our niece. It's just because it was like cheap, and it was something for her to laugh and play. Obviously, I was like, yeah, this is terrible. It's just silly physics. It's like you're playing with a goat on a skateboard and is skating around and doing ridiculous things. However, there was a funny video by Angry Video Game Nerd. Him and Mike Matei were playing Goat Simulator, and I'm not joking. I was in stitches watching them play because the physics were all fucked up. The goat was making really demonic, weird noises, like floating around. And those two were in stitches. You know how contagious laughter is? I was watching them laugh, and it was making me laugh just because it was so fucking ridiculous. There's probably another, like... Is there a handle anywhere? There you go. We need to make it hot because it's going to produce steam. I don't know if that's hot or cold. Ah, there you go. Keep going. You're getting there. I love it. No, maybe try the other sink. Yeah. There's two more. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. It says there. Code 1789. Yeah, it looks reverse. God, again, another great little puzzle. This game's ticking all my boxes. Oh, what a game. That knife looks reminiscent of Silent Hill 2's knife.
Odd enough, you can't track around with it.
I think with this game as well, I was talking about this earlier, depending on what you answer in your therapy sessions, the level layout changes, so maybe that factors into what you find in the stages.
Yeah, I got the afternoon off. Those mall marketer goons were all over the store taking photos. They had a bunch of stupid models pretending to be customers. Happy families, these smiley moms, dads, and kids. And you know the customers we get in are not that good looking.
Nah.
Is that keypad on the side there? Light switch. There's a locker with a confiscated knife inside. Get the echo head through the proceeding door up the stairs. I didn't see a way we can get through there. Oh, maybe here. Okay. I see. Again, I think also maybe this game has multiple paths, so depending on what rooms you go into and like what puzzles you solve, it might be different. This one's definitely like a very curious Silent Hill, isn't it? It's very different than the other ones.
Yeah.
Like completely different.
Yes, City World.
Cine World. Oh god, they shut pretty much all those down now. Rest in peace, Cine World.
I mean, it was where the crappy cinemas.
Yeah, Cine World was a bit of a shithole, but it was one of the nearest ones to us, so it's, you know, I did appreciate it for what it was.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not as nice. Well, I went to Every Man Cinema the other day. Yeah, it cost like £6 for like a half a pint of milkshake, but it was lovely. The seats are very homely as well. They're like sofas. It's very nice.
But you got to pay out the ass for it.
You got to pay out the ass for it for sure. It's very expensive, but you do. Again, when you do go there, it is. I can't deny it is a nice cinema. You know, and sometimes you don't mind paying a bit of extra money for like nice quality experience. Because you know, as much as Cineworld was cheaper, the amount of trash that would come in there and ruin the film for you was just unbelievable. Because there's a real etiquette problem in cinemas. People are not self-aware about like their surroundings and or people they affect. Want a game where you can commit genocide or go postal, go fishing, invest in Oregon markets with the texture wobble? Well, Cruelty Squad is the game for you. Sounds like something that I probably would play. Well, remember when I was talking about Manhunt 1 and 2? I was like, yeah, this is not going to be good for the channel. I was showing Josh last night. As soon as I played Manhunt 1 and 2, all my good work for YouTube went down the drain. I got demonetized. Like, well, I was never monetized, but you know when the algorithm just, you get blacklisted for sure. Yeah, shadow ban. Those two Manhunt playthroughs completely killed the channel. It deadlined the whole YouTube channel, like to nothing. And even today, I'm still recovering from it. We're trying to. Yeah, and it's like playing these Silent Hill games as well. Look at the themes of Silent Hill. It's all about, you know, very adult themes. You're dealing with like depression, suicide. You know, I don't want to go into all the other details. Lust, rape, murder, and all this kind of stuff. And when I'm talking about these kind of themes in the game, the algorithm picks up your keywords, and it just shadow bans you. You know, again. So playing these Silent Hill games aren't doing myself any favors. But I refuse to censor myself. If I'm talking about these games, I want to talk to them like an adult would. I do love the whole. I really like it. It just reminds me of playing a Nintendo DS when you're playing these puzzle games there and you're using the physics and stuff. It adds like another layer to just simply using an item on an item. If that makes sense. There's like another stage of it. There's like a physical stage you can touch. You know, I like it. Can we go in the cash register? Someone left the key in there. Well, that makes a change. Another ring. How many rings have we picked up in this playthrough so far? It was sad. Oh, it's two snakes coming together, but they are one. Shout outs, Red Sonja. Calidor from Red Sonja. Is that Arnold's name in that film? Yeah, Calidor. Oh god. We've already solved that puzzle. There's Cheryl, our daughter, we're looking for.
Cheryl? Sweetie, is that you? You'd been gone for so long, I started to worry. Sweetie? Who the hell are you?
Who's this?
Harry?
How do you know me? Where's Cheryl?
Still at the lighthouse, maybe.
Lighthouse?
What are you doing here, Harry?
Looking for Cheryl. Isn't this my house? Who are you?
You look really good.
That's right. I don't give a shit, to be honest. I refuse to censor myself because, you know, I don't want to be like...
For richer, for poorer.
I don't want to be like a child channel, you know what I mean? Like, worried about what I'm going to say. It's not me being authentic, so I don't really care. It's not like I'm making millions out of this anyway, you know, I'm doing this for fun at this stage. But eventually, I think when, like, YouTube's policies of, like, you know, monitoring what people say, I think that would disappear over in the end in the future. So these videos are unedited and I could just be myself, or kind of like live on better than the ones that guys are calling like, or, you know, are removing all these kind of like triggering words and stuff like that. You know, that shit will be like kind of, yeah, it's overpoliced, it's silly. Like, YouTube treats everyone like they're a child, even though when you're putting videos out, you have to kind of sign them off for them being adult rated material anyway. So if my content's for 18-year-olds anyway, why would I have to police everything I say, you know? Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, everyone has their own brain, so... But yeah, so what I'm saying is I think this content will be better in the future than like people that are censoring all their shit heavily. Because that shit's going to be fucked for work, you know. But we'll see. I think in the future, I think stuff will be a lot more open. I think so anyway. I think that's the way it will go. Cool, he is brave. Where's he going?
Dude, there's like nothing there.
What is he doing? Why did he... Right, I want to... Huh?
What the f...
This reminds me of like something like Labyrinth.
This is not from the
Whoa. What gave him the courage to do that? What was the hint that he got? The thing, I can jump down this pit, this chasm of like emptiness. Can you look up and see our daughter's frozen body?
It's got a knife.
That was an interesting thing. I can't remember that. I reckon it's going to cut back to the therapy session. He has the he really does. Then again, people jumping down holes is a thing for Silent Hill. Look at James. James Sunderland. Oh, Travis as well. We just finished Silent Hill Origins. Travis ain't no smuck, mind. He jumps down a bunch of fucking holes. I think we need to go back to the chair, because that is just the abyss. Also, Resident Evil 4, oh, Leon. Do you know what? I still haven't played the Resident Evil 4 remake, which is a travesty, because from what the reviews were telling me, it's meant to be very, very good. Gosh, I'm sure that chair will have to have something there. Go back to the chair. Are you sure? Can you not sit on it? How about facing it from the other point of view? Really? Okay. Can you look up in the sky? Okay. Well, to be honest, there's no direction. Where do you want to go? I guess there's no right answer. Resident Evil 4 remake isn't a horror game anymore. It's a fast-paced action. What? They increase the action in it? They put more action in that game? But then again, I always felt Resident Evil 4 was more action horror than horror, because, you know, yeah, you have to compromise. If you're gonna put like if you want it to be action first, obviously you're gonna compromise on the horror anyway. As long as the gamer understands that, you know, it's shifted. And, you know, as much as I love the old school Resident Evils, no one loves those games as much as I do. Well, or as much. I love those games when they came out. But, you know, they had to keep things fresh, and when Resident Evil 4 came out, it did freshen up the genre, and we're still seeing influences from that game to this day. Even Silent Hill Remake 2 takes a lot from that game, you know. But at that time, Resident Evil was fucking dead in the water. The ones on PS2 were shit, and it was just a yeah, like Outbreak 1, 2, 0, Code Veronica. I know people like Code Veronica, but it's quite a boring game. It outstayed its welcome. It needed to be freshened up. However, I always say the same thing as well. Don't blame Resident Evil 4 for how shit Resident Evil 5 and 6 was. Those games were just shit anyway. Resident Evil 4 is a great game, but 5 and 6, especially 6, that was a mess. Yeah. Yeah, that's the developer's problem. We don't know where we're going. I tell you, that's a pretty powerful flashlight. It's like a floodlight. Look how far down it goes. Do you know what? There's some shitty flashlights in Silent Hill. Homecoming, but this one, I can't complain. How many batteries does this bastard take to run, Josh?
Yeah, especially with high power floodlights.
Resident Evil 5 was good when playing it. Do you know what? That's, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. You enjoyed it, and that's fair. All power to you. But I played that game when it came out with Josh, with the best experience, and I still thought it was a piece of shit. But it was better than 6, though. Now 6 was, oh god. Because 4 felt more for me, more action/gothic horror, and it still felt more of like a solo experience. But when you introduced Chris with Sheva, or whatever her name is, and the inventory management system was way worse. The story was bad. I don't know. It just felt like a Resident Evil 4, and all the animations looked like it was recycled from Resident Evil 4 as well. It felt very similar, very too similar to that game. I'm saying it's good because I'm African. Hey, fair play. Did you get offended when they announced that it was set in Africa? Because, you know, there was enough people got offended saying that you cannot kill black people, obviously. So you got to put Chinese in there, Russians, Indians, white people. We got to like verify. All right, hang on. Josh is lost. I need to open the guide. I don't think African people were concerned with Resident Evil 4. I think it was just, I don't know what it was. Yeah. Because you see the Germans complaining about how many World War II shooters are when they're always the bad people, you know what I mean? They don't say shit. Russians as well. Yeah, exactly, because you're normal. You know, there's the problem with the real world. We listen to the minority too much, and that's why the world's all fucked up now. Okay, let's see where Josh is going. Should we go to the theatre?
Oh yeah, we did fear, yeah we did. Actually we did that and John mentioned giant hole.
Yeah. Ah, you got it.
You have like one flicker.
I never get offended, I'm just a chill guy, yeah. Look, it's not even plugged in. It's a haunted TV. I still remember being scared of Resident Evil 4's Mercenary mode, but the sick-ass music gave me courage. Do you know what? I played that a fair bit myself because we needed to unlock the... What is that giant pistol called in that game? The hand cannon. Yeah, wasn't that the ultimate unlockable in Mercenary mode? Bazooka. The Chicago typewriter, right. I love the hand cannon. But yeah, Mercenary mode was fun. I liked Hunk as well, because he had an MP5, didn't he? That was his weapon. And he'd have the snap neck. Yeah, the hand cannon. And he had the snap neck animation when he jumps behind him. I thought that was pretty cool.
That's right, the chainsaw women.
Oh god, the chainsaw women. Yeah, Jesus, I remember them. This is an unusual name. Oh look, everything's upside down. Our world's falling apart. Now this one's normal. Oh, the TV. Can we? Right.
These TVs make absolute tons of them.
Yeah, the old school TVs. Yeah, they're heavy as hell. Hunk is the indomitable human spirit. Hunk is a unit. Did Hunk get many games in Resident Evil? Because I know he was like, his first appearance was Resident Evil 2, wasn't it? He was like, he was the bonus campaign.
He was in the we had a bonus period in the Resident Super I think.
Yeah, he might have done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was in the first series. He was in that as well.
Yeah. Whoa, jumping down more holes, staying very true to...
Here we go again.
I find this so weird how he's decided to kind of... That is... Oh, it's the car, look! Our daughter's getting into the car, we're shutting the door. No, no, they're not. They're turning around. No, she's going back. It's like we're on a loop. You see that crashed car then as well? That's quite creepy in his own right. I quite like that. She should have never got in that car. Is it invisible walls?
Yeah, we got like.
Ah, yeah.
Try and work our way into the middle.
Nice. Oh, the flashlight is our way. It's like a rat maze. Me when the hill is silent. I don't know. I haven't played the game. Wasn't there like some sort of parody Silent Hill game, or was it called a demake? They called it like it was not silent. It was like Quiet Mountain or something.
Yeah,
Something like that. They kind of like they changed the words around. Yep. Maybe there's a visual clue. Isn't this where you started?
So we just keep going left, right?
Yeah, go on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a save down because we haven't saved it for quite some time. Makes sense to you? It doesn't help the guide doesn't explain it very well. Yeah, well, all we had to do was just follow the one with ice corridors. He went the one with the lamp on it. There's no fucking lamp next to the door. Because obviously the developer's thinking, how are they going to figure this out? The only visual clue I could see is the ice, so it makes sense, doesn't it?
Cheryl, this is your room. But you're not in it.
Do you really want to sleep down here? Cool, fuck that. There's monsters outside the door. Oh, look, that represents like ice, like shatter. That's kind of nice. Do you know what? Josh, you got a pink cardigan on. Do you know what's interesting? Depending on your answers again at the therapy lessons, changes your outfit. And I don't know why you've got a pink sweater. Yeah, apparently it changes.
You know, I think we're getting somewhere. We're all tied up in this marriage thing. Marriage worked a lot better when we didn't live so long. We have phrases like the honeymoon is over to remind us how quickly marriages sour. You think I'm being cynical? divorce does that to you. Come on. You think marriage can really last?
Of course it can, Josh, but you're in control.
I mean, some.
Should a couple stay together for the kids?
Oh, that's oh, fuck me. Is it being selfish then with someone that you don't want to be with, or is it selfish leaving the kids? That's a tough one to answer. I don't know what the answer is for that.
It's best for the kids.
It's best for the kids. You can't be too
think
selfish.
It's a bad idea to marry young.
Probably.
Yeah, because you want to be more.
You
like
think
children.
sex
You said no.
becomes stale after marriage?
Do you think sex becomes stale after marriage?
Yeah, like it's just, this is my answers.
You know what?
Yeah, this is Josh's
Being
answers.
such an expert on marriage,
Josh, you need many
you're
fucking years of
gonna ace my
therapy.
matchmaker test.
We're gonna get the worst ending with Josh in
On the
control.
table
Fucking
are
hell.
6 pictures. All you have to do is sort them into 3 married couples.
Oh wow, I like this. Oh, I love this game. It's so good. Yep, it's kind of a drug. It makes your joints feel good at first day, but afterwards. So lighting a flare makes your joints feel good, but then you suffer from serious depression. Isn't that? I've never heard of this. All right, can we zoom up to these faces first? I want to see if they're. Josh, are you just color coding these? I think we need to find ones that have got similar looking traits, personality wise. Like, you know, I think they would match. But then again, they say.
He looks happy.
Look, the sun's out. Yeah, look, light blue, black, brown. But then again, they do say opposites attract. So, is a miserable bastard going to be better with someone who's happy? Are we going to, like, make them miserable? I don't know.
All finished.
Oh, I think that looks pretty good.
I did learn something new. I'll have to look into
Now
that.
tell me which of those couples are still together. I'm joking. You know I'm just trying to provoke you, right? Oh, let's keep going. We're really making progress here.
Wonder how that affects the ending. All this, though. You know?
Harry?
How many endings are there?
There's
Harry?
3 endings, I think.
Were you dreaming?
No, she's back.
Are you okay?
Oh shit, we were here all along. Well,
What are
none
you
of that
doing
happened.
here? This place is...
You're home, right? I saw the photos of you in the corridor, you and your family.
Cheryl isn't here.
I'm sorry.
The woman said Cheryl was at the lighthouse.
The lighthouse closed down years ago.
Now, I need to go there.
John and I can drive you there. We'll take the lake road.
Thank you.
So you're Harry. John.
This is the 3rd car we've been in.
I'm sure you two have lots of catching
Hopefully we
up
have a
to
bit
do.
more success with this
John,
car.
don't be
There's
silly.
always something that seems to fucking happen. Actually, no, then again, we're here because of a car crash as well, aren't we? So, yeah, this theme in cars don't go hand in hand, I tell you. They always leads to trouble.
Nice car you got, John. I always wanted one of these. But when Cheryl was born, we graduated to the family car club. Trunk space wins out over engine size.
I'd swap the car for a family any day. Though I'm happy enough with just John for now.
Cut it out, Michelle.
Huh?
It's embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed. Don't mind me.
This isn't how I wanted things to go.
It's not Harry's fault.
Nothing to do with Harry. I mean this. Us. I wanted to make things clear. I wanted to do things right.
What are you saying?
This reunion, this weekend. I wanted to come see you to talk things through.
Talk? About our relationship?
Michelle, there is no relationship.
Please, don't do this. Not now.
If not now, when? Where? Christ, Michelle, I've been trying to do this for months, but you don't want to hear it. Now we have a witness. Maybe you'll listen.
You're just tired.
Oh no, don't want to be witness to this.
Too long since we've been together.
No, Michelle. I was hoping to do this right, but I need to do it. We've been running on empty for a long time. Living on fumes. It isn't a relationship, it's a courtesy.
If I still love you, it can't be over.
It is. You don't love me. You love the John in your head.
Please.
I can't listen to this. I can't do this anymore.
Yep, another disastrous car journey. Fucking hell. It's like the 4th one. What an asshole, though. He made us be a witness so he can confess his true feelings towards her because he wasn't man enough to do it.
Yeah.
But what are we supposed to do with this information? Very bizarre. That's a strange scene. Alright, do we have to, like, literally leave again? Steal the car. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Where have they gone? You know, she's wearing like a dress. I know she said she's hot-blooded and everything, but still. Do we... Where are we going now? Okay, we've been there. Oh, was it in the lighthouse? So the lighthouse would be on the coast anyway, so maybe scroll down here. Oh my god! Right, yeah, steal the car.
Yeah,
Fuck Santa, we're going to Sweden. Can we take a little rowboat? Oh no, a sewer section. You know what sewer sections are like in games? This is always the filler section. Sewers and in games, they don't go hand in hand very well.
Boring, slow, repetitive.
It's like we need a bit of a filler stage. What can we do? We'll throw the protagonist in the sewer. There's fuck all there, you know. There's no story there. But then again, so far though, this game's been. I've actually enjoyed this a lot. So maybe they would spice this sewer up, and this might break the mold.
I mean, just don't make it too long. Make it up short. No.
Sorry about last night. I was upset. You were upset. I get it. Who's that from? Dahlia. Okay. How about the sewers in the Warriors? Do you know what? I don't even remember it, to be honest. I did beat the Warriors back in the day, but I couldn't tell you. They're just filled with hobos. Is it a filler section? It's because the sewers is a bland location. It's just brown and grey. Oh, do you have to pull the corpse out? Oh, what the? It's a fish. Why is he choked up here? A happy bond. Lucky bond. Okay. The problem is that when you see like the design of a sewer, it'd be perfect for a chase sequence because it's all very straight.
Cheryl?
And that water might freeze over.
No, sweetie,
Ah, this is my favorite track of the game. All right, this song is called "Different Persons," and I love this track in this game. It's so good. Come on, Josh, you're missing it. This track is great. All right, I'm gonna take control because Josh is having a slash. What's the run? I love the Warriors so much, I have devoted a day to play it. Good. The film's good as well. I do like the film. Oh, Josh, the piece of music ended, but I'm pretty certain... Why the fuck is he not opening this? Josh, I don't know the controls. I haven't played this game forever. Alright. Okay. Oh, Josh, I think the sewer section's over already. I do remember playing this back in the days. There's actually a section called Tunnel of Love. Oh, it's back. I love it. Alright, I'm going to shut up and just enjoy this music. What's funny, a sample of this music is actually in Silent Hill 5. I believe it might be in Silent Hill 3, and I know there's a PS1 game called Devilman, and that has a sample of this music in as well. And there's also a band called Jonas or Janus or whatever they're called, and a piece of this music's actually from that song as well. The drums aren't kicking in very much. Maybe there's a different version as well in the game. There's the lighthouse. There is a lighthouse. Is there a lighthouse in Silent Hill 1? Because you go on the boat, don't you? Oh, check the car. Oh, is this our car?
Here, finally.
This hasn't changed a bit.
Have you seen the lake? Come on, let's go.
She's got the right idea. Just go with the flow. We're on vacation. Hey, wait up!
Yeah, this piece of music with different persons. It's used in Half-Life 2 and Silent Hill 2. Is that the door? I'll have to check that out. What's this, a whistle? A beacon key. Oh, the keyring. What's behind the red curtain? Oh, I'm seeing canoes, Josh. Are we going to literally take a canoe?
Yeah,
Are we going to do a James Sunderland?
It's just a massive body of water.
Yeah. Where's the Tunnel of Love? I remember going through that here. Oh, there's an amusement park. Oh my god, yeah, because of course Silent Hill 1 has an amusement park, doesn't it? And this is like a retelling of that game, but different, if that makes sense.
Hey.
It's over, John and me. I don't think he's loved me for a long time. I was in love with an idea of this person. But that wasn't John. What a waste. You know, I should have realized when he said he wanted
Well, that's
to be
pretty
a
cool.
lawyer. You're still headed for the lighthouse?
Yeah.
You'll need a boat to cross the lake. They often moor at the jetty behind the amusement park. Head through the alley out back, you'll see it. I used to go there with John. I doubt it's as exciting as I remember it. Are you sure you want to go, Harry?
It's all I got.
Something feels wrong.
She's there. I know it this time. I'll get my answers.
You might not like them.
We're getting deep in it
I'll definitely
now.
do that.
I can almost taste it. All this talking, and we still haven't touched on the sex thing. That's what you're thinking. Aren't all psychiatrists supposed to be obsessed with sex?
I never come to that conclusion,
It's
did you?
not us. It's you. You probably think you are more emotional than sexual, but they're the same thing. Come on, let's have some fun. See the pictures on the table.
Okay.
I want you to divide them up. The ones you think are a sexual symbol go on the left. The ones that aren't, the right.
Alright, remember, Josh is in control of this. Alright. Josh, does that look remotely sexual to you? To me, it does, because it's got holes in it. But maybe this is your answers. That looks like the pubic. Maybe I just got a dirty mind. That's a skull. Spread legs. Yeah, that's definitely sexual for sure. Wow, this game's great, honestly. That's sexual to you? Why? Looks like a fucking cockroach. God, Josh, what is this?
Done. Good. Of course, the constant partner of sex, the other side of the same coin, is death. Sex is death. It's a leap into the void, the great loss of self, the tiger in space, a plea for annihilation. To deny sex is to deny death itself.
He sounds like my kind of guy.
You know, people who are getting enough don't need analysis. You clearly are not getting enough.
God, Josh, he is reading your mind here, kid. And Josh has got the biggest grin on his face. He's been caught red-handed here. Fucking hell. Josh, this game's figuring you out from the fucking get-go, mate.
Well, we see what we get. You know, really sum me up then.
Right, this is... Oh, here we go. Drums are kicking in now. I think this is my favourite game of all time, actually. It's so good. Alright, I'll be back in 2 minutes. You carry on, Josh. Bye, Nave. What's up, Joshy? Take it easy, mate. Have a nice night. And I hope that you come back for tomorrow's session. Whatever we're playing. Josh is focused so hard on this game right now. We are going through the amusement park. Oh, yeah. I love it. Every time you enter this game, it's like, you know, or a new area, you got that amazing piece of music. When I was saying bye to you, Nave, because you went out for 2 minutes. Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought you were leaving. Oh, my bad. Oh, I wasn't going to be gone for too long. Yeah, come on, Josh. How good your luck? Josh, you got like... You've got nothing. That's interesting. No, that's... Can you shake the shit out of it? Josh just wants to be big. Is there going to be a big machine here, Josh? Sultan, innit? Sultan. Didn't they, like, recreate that, like, Sultan machine in, like, a... I swear to God I saw that somewhere. Oh, go back a bit. Come back. Oh, fuck's sake, Josh. I wanted to read. Is that the Tunnel of Love? I think it is. I don't know why, but I remember the scene quite clearly with the Tunnel of Love, with this music playing. We first kissed the Tunnel of Love.
Tunnel of Love.
There you go. Is this where we met our missus? Or 99% of gamblers leave before winning jackpot. Never stop gambling. I don't know if that's the best advice I'd say. I would say gambling is a mug's game for sure. The house always wins, you know. Eventually it'll catch up to you. You might get a bit of luck, but you know.
I remember that first date so clearly.
It was fun. You were a good date.
It was easy to be happy back then.
How about a kiss? Our old time
Hold on, Josh. You're going to trigger another one off in a sec.
Please remain inside your carriage.
Get out,
This ride has been temporarily halted due to a guest in the tunnel.
That ruined it.
Since when did a little privacy ruin a kiss?
I love this because obviously Tunnel of Love would have been like a little like stream coming down here and you've been on boats, but because it's all frozen up, you're literally just everything's stationary and you're kind of walking through it like on foot. I just like these little details. Is that music going to kick back in on my favourite music of all time? I hope so. Maybe go back the other way. There's more ghosts here, Josh. I think they're actually referred to as echoes and not ghosts. Maybe you have to press a button to like... No, then again, how can he be switched on? Because it's full of ice. I only know how to play blackjack and the red and black one. I'm a professional GTA San Andreas gambler. Oh my god, I remember gambling in GTA. You just do the horses all the time. Is it horse racing or greyhound racing? I think it was horse racing, wasn't it? You would just put a save down and you would gamble all your money on like the best odds. Well, the worst odds in a way, you know what I mean? Where it's like 20 to 1 or whatever. And you just get your money that way. It was so easy making money in that game. Yeah. By professional GTA San Andreas gambler, I mean, yeah, loading a save after losing, yeah, 100%. I think we all did it. 100%. Remember those days as well where you heard the rumors that there was a Bigfoot in the woods in San Andreas and you'd be like running around the woods. Also, Pigsy from Manhunt was apparently like haunting a cabin there, so you'd be waiting a certain time at night because Pigsy was going to show up. Then you had those haunted cars that would slowly travel down like the hills and stuff. Josh is stuck here. What's that up there? Can I take a picture of him? There's a ghost here. It's obviously triggering the ghost effect. first the shape will be on the middle swan, then it will be back up the ladder, then it will be on the foremost swan, then it will run towards the door, and the ice will fall. So this ghost, we're following it, it's up the ladder apparently, one of them. Did you do the one on the ladder? So I think it's a ghost that's... Every time you find it, it kind of moves to a different position. Yes, there you go. It's got to be up here. Nice. Ah, I like this. This is cool. Yeah. Dude, after hearing that shit, I refuse to boot up that game, I swear. Yeah. There is something really creepy about, like, video game mysteries, and you might stumble upon something randomly. Because you always hope the developer kept, like, a secret in there somewhere. There you go. Ice melted, surely.
I'm sorry. I ruined your ride. I'm sorry if I ruined everything.
It's not ruined. We're just glad you're safe.
Those swans pack a mean peck.
They do?
Yeah, like this.
I do remember when I played this game back in the day that there isn't much left of this game, so we can just go through it now, basically. I know it's 1:45 in the morning, but it's worth finishing. Okay. I think they use an invisible model with light collision on that ghost. Yeah, boy, is a game developer. Yeah, that's probably what they did do. You know, game developers are smart. They take so many great shortcuts that you can't think. It's like when they do the mirror image as well. They duplicate, like, the character model and the room, you know, to kind of create a mirror image.
Harry Mason, you're late.
For what?
Your party. I started without you, so you're playing catch up.
What is this place?
It's a boat. It's like a car, but goes on water. We float this baby out into the middle of the lake, and we can do whatever we like. No one to tell us what to do.
I need to get to the lighthouse.
Well, it can do that too. For a price.
My daughter is there. I need to be there.
Harry, always with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I remember when you were a fun-loving guy.
We're talking about my daughter, damn it!
Okay. We'll be at the lighthouse in about 20 minutes. It's a slow boat.
She's been very suggestive, Josh.
I know a lot of things.
Are you taking her up on this opportunity or what? What's your feelings?
I've seen a woman with the same name twice your age. She said she was my wife. Every step I take, Cheryl gets further away.
But now she's at the lighthouse. Nowhere else to go.
Who are you, Dahlia?
I already told you. I'm the lay of your life. Your salvation and your curse.
Wow.
Sweet, don't I?
Priorities, Harry. Josh, how are you feeling right now? Very let down?
Yeah,
His primal instincts took over him? Oh shit, look, the boat's turning to ice. God, what did he do to her? We must stay focused, exactly. Did our shirt change? I don't remember us wearing something like that. Oh, look at this. We are now engulfed in icebergs. Why don't you put your yeah, see, do you know what? It's really interesting. By maybe some of the answers you put, we actually ended up sleeping with her. Maybe if you would have been more focused on the mission, maybe that wouldn't have played out that way, and our shirt would have changed, because I know your clothes change depending on the things you do. I love this. Look, the whole lake is frozen over, and now we're running across it. It's so cool.
Harry, turn back.
I can't. It's too late now.
For our daughter's sake.
For our daughter's sake, so Dahlia's the mother. Now he looks like Tommy Vercetti. Yeah, but it was blue. I bet you didn't expect Josh to run across the lake, did you?
No.
This is your cute 7-year-old? Oh, she's been arrested. What? She's not 7. She looks about 17 or something.
Yeah, so remember the girl was in high school at the same
Yeah, so Josh is slowly piecing it together. What is this mystery, Josh?
It's really confusing, honestly.
Josh doesn't understand the mystery yet.
It's like a puzzle.
Yeah, I have beaten this, so I do remember some. I don't want to talk about it though. It's for you to explore and experience. Is that the girl from? I'll tell you what, it does look like Heather. Actually, what's actually really funny? It would be, because even though this is like a reimagining of Silent Hill 1, Heather is the girl, isn't it? She's like the one that gets reborn in that game, and Harry takes her, adopts her. So in a way, yeah, it is Heather. I think that's the song I was telling you about. What, this one? It might be. Josh, you are getting absolutely swarmed here. Fucking hell. There don't seem to be like any... I have a feeling this is intentional for you two. They're spawning out of thin air. I'll tell you what, Harry Mason's a bit of a unit, mind. How he's brushing all these off like it's nothing. Oh, come on, Josh. Oh my... This has got to be intentional. I won't worry about it too much. You couldn't make the lighthouse. I bet we're back in the therapy session. Oh. They're freezing over as well. Interesting. You better run, boy. I don't remember this either. Look under the water, Josh. Can you turn bobble your head down? Look, I can see something under the water, like people, ghosts, statues. Yeah, look, you can see all like the. I don't know what they're symbolizing. This got to be us. Look, you see a. Oh, look, cool. Yeah, look, that's. I think this is meant to be us with our kid. I just learned how to swim 2 years ago. It's like riding a bike. Once you learn how to swim, you don't forget how to. Yeah, look, there's a car crash here. This is our past, I suppose. I thought the water effects in this game are pretty good as well. Yeah, a Wii, well, PS2 port of the Wii game, yeah. I'm curious. I want to dunk her head more, see if there's any more clues. That's us. That is us crashing, yeah. Right under our own statue body. This game has a lot of like memorable set pieces though, doesn't it? It's like I still remember some of this playing out. Not this swim bit, but I remember going across this frozen lake in the Tunnel of Love, and I remember doing like when a car fell into the water. I do remember stuff like that. It does have some pretty cool scenes in it. We are giving up. Well, I'm not surprised. Hypothermia's kicking in now. Come on, Josh. Spam it. Oh shit, we fell short of getting the truth.
I think I would have done it for fucking hypothermia by now.
I still remember Man Hunt 2 was in the news, and they showed some guy playing it on the Wii, The dude was having so much fun. We had quite a bit of fun playing Manhunt 2, didn't we?
You know what? When it's Battleground.
My YouTube channel didn't have much fun afterwards, though, when the algorithm absolutely died off after putting that out.
You're not stopping me.
I'm not here to stop you. I didn't have to fish you out of the water, did I?
Stop talking. You can't talk me out of this.
I'm not here to stop you. I pulled your file at the station. I told you that, right? If you're telling the truth, this doesn't make sense. But I think you are telling the truth. I believe you think you're Harry Mason. Hell, I believe you are Harry Mason. But Harry Mason was killed in a car crash 18 years ago.
Fucking hell, Josh, the penny's dropped. Harry's
Want
dead.
answers? I guess they're waiting in there.
That's the lighthouse?
Nothing's quite what you expect, is it? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna hand in my badge. I don't think I'm cut out for police work. Not in this town. Good luck.
Thanks.
Well, Josh, you're going to finally get your answers, I think. Please tell me if there's a scene where Harry does it with me. I don't know if he's that much of a player. We're not Harry. Harry's dead, apparently, according to her. I think all shall be revealed now, anyway.
This is going nowhere. I'm spelling it out, but you're not listening. Your troubled school days? How you're conflicted about marriage? Your denial of death? The unfounded guilt? Abnormal sexuality? 18 years of denial. A whole universe of fantasy in that thick skull of yours. A skull teeming with agents of repression. Blind children clutching photos in the dark. Pale freaks goggle-eyed from watching home movies on loop. The term is complicated grief. But it's simple, isn't it? A young girl. Her parents don't get along. She blames herself, as all children do. Then daddy dies. What's a girl to do? Deny that daddy died. Deny who daddy was. What 7-year-old actually knows who their parents are anyway? So she obsesses and obsesses over this fantasy dad propping up her make-believe with scraps of a happy life that never was, scraps of a father who never existed. Wake up! Your dad wasn't a hero. Wasn't your knight in shining armor. He was a human being. You never knew him. And you never will. The dad walking around in your head isn't even a ghost. He never existed. A Frankenstein's monster, a child's fantasy. But you're alive. Your mother is alive. She's not the monster you make her out to be. You need to live your life. Cheryl.
Yo, what a twist. What a twist. That's so well done as well. Listen to this music as well. So nice.
For so long.
I always will be.
I really like the music. So this whole journey you've been going through, where you're trying to bring him to her in a way, so she can fully accept her closure, of her dad dying when she was very young. Well, I guess the therapy session worked because... Well, it depends on what ending you got. She seemed to be able to accept it, as far as I know. Oh look, we're wearing the same shirt we did at the end of the game as well. It's quite a nice detail. The final time she saw him. Yeah. And this is on TV. I really like this music. It's very poignant. Oh.
You'll be careful.
Sure.
Harry.
We've said enough. Let's just... Sweetie, don't film this. You know this has nothing to do with you, right? Even though Mom and Dad don't love each other anymore, we both love you. And we always will.
Maybe that's why she blamed her mom, because their relationship didn't work. And her losing her dad kind of maybe she kind of put her mother in the firing line to be blamed. Patient 32, initial assessment. Transcribing my notes on the patient. Overall, an interesting case. Oh, Josh, this is what your diagnosis is right now. In these notes, I shall restrict myself to more general observations. Well, that's what we need. I'm not on the personality and behavioral aspects demonstrated during our time together. Detailed discussion of delusions, etc., etc., will be saved for a more specific addendum. A real fun lover, despite events seem a natural optimist, would like to be valued for their spontaneous and how unconventional they might be judged to be by others. Doesn't seem to care too much for head living or for overthinking life. So living in the moment kind of thing.
Yeah.
Would you like to be remembered as someone who, to quote the corny maxim, live for today, as a hunger for exciting things, likes to create things to share with others, lays claim to... Josh, is this you at all, do you feel? Have they got you right at all, or is this absolute bollocks? Lays claim to being charming. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Serious about relationships. Seems quite committed and family focused. That's some good traits. Pretty straight-laced. Yeah, Josh, I think this is you quite well, actually. I don't think this is a front. No, I don't think it is neither. Dependable and committed, but lousy in bed. Josh, are you a lousy lover? Josh says he hopes not, but he might be. Fucking hell. Very vocal. Josh is a man of few words, actually. Josh is not that vocal. Interesting to speak with. I won't get that far either. I think they got the game wrong here. Knows a lot, but that's obviously wrong as well. Though tends to change topics fairly rapidly. I would say a quick thinker. Well, that's wrong as well. Josh is actually a slow thinker, aren't you, Josh? Well, I don't know. You seem to be quick. On gaming, you're pretty quick. Has aspects of addictive personality. Might sometimes overindulge on the taste of occasion. Why not? I do. I'm a bit like that. Indeed. Patient like to have a curveballs thrown at them and to knock them back. I don't think you do. I think you're kind of set in your ways. I don't think that's you. Likes to analyze the therapist. Doesn't like to be bored. God forbid. That's what gaming's there for, don't it? Patient in few words. I'm feeling tinkerer. So summing up, I'm sure Patient will be back. Lots of uncovered ground. Oh, Josh, you are so fucked up in the head. You've got more therapy sessions ahead of you. Don't believe we've seen everything yet. Might be worth going back to the starts and re-examining with benefit of what we know now. Is this kind of them like tempting you to do a second playthrough and explore different possibilities? Think Patient will agree. Right, I think half of it is actually pretty true to your personality. Some of it is true, some of it is not true. Yeah. Interesting though. Interesting. Let's see what we got. Oh. He has been wizard. Josh schizophrenic. Josh is schizophrenic and a party animal. Never mind, Josh has A 2-foot dick. Well, that's what you need in it in life. It's all good. So, a special thanks to Silent Hill Origin team and fans of Silent Hill. Right, we need to kind of... Oh wait, it's not fully over. This is all your lost and found boxes here. I still don't really know what... Oh, this is all your stuff over... Oh, I see. This is all your personal items there. Mementos, and this is you piecing together like your past with your family, I suppose. I don't know how much that has to do with like your ending. Maybe it does. So, I'm guessing that symbolizes packing all your stuff in a box. That symbolizes that we've got closure, we've moved on, we've accepted our dad died. Bad T is our save file. Alright, so we got a lot to unpackage here. Every time we beat a game, we want to kind of give a mini review. I'm talking about it. So Josh, how do you feel about this game? We've come off the back of playing multiple Silent Hills.
And this is one of the better ones. It's like really good story, good strong narrative. Soundtrack's really
Good story, strong narrative, good soundtrack.
Really good puzzles are actually really well thought out in this game.
Puzzles are well thought out.
Look, it's pretty easy, it's pretty linear.
Easy. There's no challenge in this game, is there? You're not going to be stuck in, even if you don't have a guide, you're not going to be stuck for long periods of time.
The chase sequence get boring.
Yeah, chase sequences are bad.
This is actually a really good Silent Hill game. It's not bad at all.
Really good Silent Hill game. So Josh, you're thumbs up in this game, aren't you?
I had a good time with this one.
Alright, so we've played, well, you know Silent Hill pretty well. Where would this stack up to the rest of Silent Hill games? So we got 1, 2, and 3. Would you put that above any of these? Or do you still put those for 3 first?
Might be better than 3, to be honest. I actually kind of like it.
It's definitely more entertaining than 3, but 3 is a better horror game.
I think 1 and 2 may be the best. This is slightly under 1 and 2.
So you're saying first one, the second one remake, and then this, and then 3.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Yeah, for me, it fails at being like a proper horror game, but I think I don't really care about that because it is like a really interesting retelling of the first source material, the first game. Yeah. I like this game a lot. The music was good. The puzzles were simplified but easy and fun because with the motion controls, they kind of like there's another layer to it. It's not just you using item on an item. I like how you kind of manipulate the item as well, and it's very simple stuff, but it's good. It's they really kind of nailed it. Yeah, I just really enjoyed it. The mystery it kept a mystery. When I first played this, I didn't know what the twist was until I finished it. I thought, oh, what a clever little twist that was. I like the therapy sessions as well, how it kind of and you get your analysis at the end, how fucked up you are, or how not fucked up you are. I thought that was quite interesting. How accurate that is, I don't know. It depends, I suppose, on the person and what they're answering. But I did really enjoy it. I can't lie. This was a fun game. I was never boring. There's a lot of good set pieces in this game as well, we should mention. Visuals are pretty decent. It's not the best. It's not the most detailed game I've seen. Still not as good as, anywhere near as good as looking at Silent Hill 3 or 4. But it does its own thing. It's strong in other aspects. The only thing that really sucks about it, and you're right, is the chase sequences. They're not scary. They're not intense. They go on too long, and they're like kind of like a puzzle kind of aspect to it, which I don't think's all that interesting. Where you just, it's a bit of a memory game. You've got to try and take a certain specific path to get out. It doesn't really add anything to the game. I think they could have replaced that with other stuff, or maybe don't put the monsters in, because the monsters, all you do is shrug them off anyway. They just slow the sequences down, and it doesn't really feel it's all that intense. And then you've got these like little pillars of, you know, these little hideout spots where you can hide in there when you're running, but you never need to go in them anyway. All it does is slow you down. The flares are just, again, they feel like they're just tacked on a little bit, like just making it look good for a trailer or like a screenshot. Oh look, you can pick up flares in the chase sequences that add a little bit more flavor to it. But it's, again, it comes across also shallow. So yeah, it's not scary. The horror doesn't really work. The chase sequences are pretty bad. It's actually a lot worse than the combat system from the first game, because they were comparing both versions. So yeah, it's not gonna scare you, this game, but it's good in other areas. So yeah, with that said, I liked it. I'm feeling quite hungry. Go get yourself some food, mate. Okay, but yeah, I would say the same. I think it's a more interesting game than Silent Hill 3, because I don't think Silent Hill 3 story is all that interesting. But Silent Hill 3 is a much more effective horror game. That's a scary game, and the graphics in that game are incredible, and the combat is much better than the sequences here as well. But for interest, yeah, I really liked it, and I thought the ending was quite powerful as well, where you find out like all the way through the game, you're trying to get to yourself in a way to kind of become the acceptance part of like a loss, because you know losing your father young is probably is a very like traumatic experience, obviously, and something that is pretty hard to live with and hard to accept, especially when you're putting guilt onto different people. Anyway, I'll cut a long story short. Audie, what's your thoughts of this game? I would make an egg sandwich, but there's no bread. Fuck me, what else do you have in your house? I'm just gonna say, accept my fate of eternal hungerness. Just go eat. There must be something in your house, surely. Already said, good graphics, good puzzles, interesting story. I like the world freezing. It was a nice change from the previous game. The chase sequences are out of place, but at least original for a Silent Hill game. All in all, pretty good. That's a good point. And the chase sequences make a return in Downpour, don't they? Yeah. But they handle them a lot better in Downpour.
It's just more interesting.
Yeah, it's if they could have fixed the chase sequences up with maybe more puzzles, or the chase sequences were revamped to just be a lot more effective, this game would be like really top tier. But it really does drag the overall kind of quality down for me, because it is shit, let's be fair. Yeah.